sarcasm. I try to call you every day. What can I say when the truth comes out? I've been working on a unified theory. If I make it through tonight, everybody's gotta hear me out. I'm the right one on my touch-tone telephone. On my touch-tone telephone. I'm the only one on your AM radio. On your AM radio.
Hey guys. There we go. Hey guys. How you been? Welcome back. I pressed a button, but I don't know what I pressed. What's this production level? I literally haven't done anything. I pressed another button and the Windows sound made a noise. Anyway, what's poppin'? Welcome. I'm still tired as shit, but for a different reason. I'm just tired because I'm tired at this point. I didn't pay much attention last stream. Yeah, I'm aware. You were also a little late. But anyway, I'm still tired as shit. So... yeah. Ugh. I'm dying, but it's fine. But yeah, I'm tired, so we'll see how this works. You know? We'll see, we'll see. I'm looking into things, hold on.
Don't hang up yet. I'm not done. I'm an expert. I'm the one. The one who was right all along. Better to be laughed
Anyway.
at than wrong. I'm an
Welcome.
expert in my field.
Welcome, welcome.
Ufology, yes,
It's another Professor Layton day. Because I wanted to. Honestly. I wanted to do this Monday, but obviously I had technical difficulties on Monday, so I couldn't do that. I won't go. Other one does. Sorry, pen in my teeth. Making sure things are doing the thing correctly. Shit. Okay, I think things are doing the thing correctly. We're good. You use dentures? No. I just had a pen in my teeth. Like it was in my mouth, between my teeth. I was just biting on it a bit harder than I should have. It's harder to talk with a pen in your mouth. You know? Okay. Let's just get into it, honestly. I don't really need to stall this, because I just don't need to. I'm just making sure I have things set up. Because there's no little, image to tell me what I'm playing. You know what I mean? Just so I know what I'm doing, you know? Because who else would how else would I know what I'm playing? Anyway, we're playing Unwound Future. Alright. Make sure the screen's clear. Alright. Welcome back to Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. If you are trying to watch this VOD on Twitch, stop it. Please, for the love of God, don't. I have a VOD channel that should be linked at the very end if I do the socials thing. This is most definitely going to get muted, if this part itself is not already muted. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I had to turn that down for myself. Loud. You get the point, though. You finally added the VOD link? Maybe. Did I? Uh-oh. I may have just told a lie. I may have just told a lie. I thought I did. Watch the VOD in the next day. You can't watch the VODs the next day. I haven't uploaded VODs in like 3 weeks. I meant to do that. They don't get muted right away? Okay, that's good at least. I thought you meant on YouTube. I'm like, I haven't uploaded VODs in like a month. I meant to do it. But then I started watching One Piece, and that took up all of my time. You know what I mean? I just hit Skypiea. Started rewatching One Piece because I wanted to and I had nothing better to do with my time. So I might as well sink my teeth into One Piece. Anyway. Let's keep this bitch running. I just watched the YouTube ones when they get deleted here. Yeah, that happens a lot, don't it? Considering they made it so that my VODs, VODs of unpartnered or affiliated channels don't get like a 30-day thing to it. Now it's like a week. Our story so far. A discussion with Rudolph reveals the pagoda's owner spends much of his time down by the river. Working off their new lead, Layton and the others head down to the River Thames. Ooh, spooky. The river. Ugh, that was nasty. Fun. Anyway, we're going to the Thames. Salutations and whatnot. What brings you upstanding citizens back through here? We're tracking down the boss of the family. We've got a hot tip that he's down by the Thames. Whoa now, pipe down. Keep sniffing around for trouble and something's bound to start stinking. Take it from me. You certainly appear to be an authority on the subject. Don't you know it? And I know enough to tell you guys you're gonna heed my warning. If you're dead set on walking down to the riverside, at least check out the restaurant down there. The grub there is phenomenal, and it might as well look for trouble on an empty stomach. Iggy. I know how to read. I'm not talking to him. Game's slightly too loud. Is that better? Almost there. Ooh, look at the view of the Thames. What do you suppose the future professor is? I'm so excited to meet him. Flora, you're awfully cheery about all this. Well, aren't you excited to meet him? I want to find him, but I can't say I'm looking forward to meeting a criminal. Those stairs over there take us down to the riverside area. Let's not waste any time then. Down we go. Yeehaw. Wow, the river looks like it goes on forever. It's so pretty. Wabbit.
Careful now. That rabbit looks awfully, agitated. I don't like that glint in his eye. He looks like he could attack us at any moment.
Probably because he can and would. That's just my professional opinion.
Well, you've always had a way with animals, even those of the more cantankerous variety.
Layton, I'm not pulling out a dictionary to understand what the fuck you're saying.
Why don't you see if you can't befriend the little fella?
Yeah.
Befriend
Sure.
him. Right. He doesn't look too, friendly, but I guess I can give it a shot.
I don't think he is.
What do you want?
Hello. I hope you're enjoying this lovely day. Would you mind if we pass through here?
Yeah, you humans are so full of yourself.
Another
Always
Australian.
acting like you own a place, but this here's my turf. Take one more step and I'll rearrange your kneecaps.
Another Australian bitch in England.
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. I didn't mean to.
He's the rabbit from Rise of the Guardians. Holy shit.
Mr. Rabbit, and don't get any
Oops.
stupid ideas about us being friends just because you know my name now.
Whoops.
Of course not, Mr. Subject 3. I didn't mean to impose, but we really do need to pass through here.
You will regret meeting me. Get ready to fight. Okay.
Those puny ears of yours don't hear too well, do they, boy? I thought I made it clear that this is my turf.
Nah, it's his turn. But first solve this puzzle. Pretty much, yep. That's all of the Professor Layton games. You figured it out.
But we just...
Ah, shut your trap. Look, I'm not an unreasonable rabbit, but nothing's free, you know. If you want through that much, you're gonna have to solve this puzzle.
I told you, that's exactly just what happens. Okay, it's 20, so it's probably a logic puzzle. This particular rabbit has a unique method of getting around. He travels 70 centimeters with each... What? I'm sorry. Who measures that shit? Especially in fucking centimeters. That's all I'm saying. He travels 70 centimeters with each hop. But when he lands, he immediately hops 30 centimeters towards the direction his tail is pointing. So basically, he bounces around like a boxer. On a straight line, what is the minimum number of hops it'll take this rabbit to reach a spot 10 meters away? Okay. 2 numbers. How many meters? 10. Okay. If you say so. Alright. So he's going in a straight line, so every time he's basically going... Okay. And, okay.
How about this? I knew it!
The entire world but the USA uses the metric. I'm aware. You're one of the smarter humans I've met, I'll give you that. Even if it wasn't in the metric, I still don't know conversions. So it's not like it mattered either way. I'm not good with conversions. I just got lucky. Want to know more about this old hair, do you? Get a hanky ready. My tail's a real tearjerker. Okay.
I was born in the mean streets of London and separated from my parents at an early age. I would never see them again.
He said again.
It wasn't long before I was kidnapped and sold as a lab animal.
You don't need conversions. Metric is just raw numbers. Bro, it was centimeters to meters. I don't know what I'm doing.
I thought it couldn't get any worse. The research facility I was taken to was the most miserable place on Earth. It was there that the whitecoats started calling me Subject Free.
That's a peculiar name.
Yeah, that's because it wasn't so much a name as an ID. I was a test subject, not a cuddly pet. There was a subject 1 and a subject 2 there, but who knows what happened to them.
I don't mean to stir up painful memories, but you said you were a test subject, so...
You want to know about the test they did on me? Just thinking about it makes my fur stand on end. Well, this was one of their favourite routines. They'd throw me in a room and cut the lights. There'd be a loud noise like nails on the blackboards. Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room. Even now, I've no idea what they were doing.
That sounds awful.
I'm gonna need you to shut up with your wizard math, okay? No matter how much you explain it, it's not going to make sense to me. Math is not my strong suit. We've talked about this.
Everything out?
Did you hear Subject 3's terrible story? Apparently, he was forced to be a test subject in a whole bunch of weird science experiments.
Our friend here carries a heavy burden on his shoulders.
Poor little fellow.
The fuck do you mean our? Luke did all the hard work here, man.
Poor little fellow? Spare me your pity. Life is hard, kid, and I've had it harder than most. None of it really matters. The sooner you stop expecting good things to happen, the better off you'll be.
What kind of attitude is that? You're free now, and you've got your whole life ahead of you.
By the way, the popping is silly putty. I'm messing with some silly putty right now, so. It's air pockets and the silly putty being popped.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how to live my life, huh?
Yes, I am.
Go on then, get out of my face before I bite the lot of you.
Okay, whatever you say, Australian rabbit. Thought it was a pen. No, this one's the pen. This is, the popping is the silly putty. One with those 4 colors? I don't even have one of those. We go over here. What a quaint little restaurant. It's called the Thames Arms. Well, the Thames Arms appears to be open. What do you say we step inside and have a look around? We go inside. Gentleman, lady. We puzzling? Yeah, we are. Welcome to the Thames Arms. I hate the name of that, by the way. It's gonna be so difficult to pronounce Thames correctly. Because I feel like it should rhyme. But it doesn't. Good afternoon, sir. We're on the search for an acquaintance who may have come by. As you can see, business is quite slow. One regular came earlier, but he left a few minutes ago. I see. This regular didn't happen to come from Chinatown, did he? Ah, forgive me, but it doesn't seem the kind of information to give out without his consent. Of course, I understand your concern. However, this information could be vital for assuring the safety of London. That's quite a claim to make. What about this? If you can help me with a problem I'm having, perhaps I can help you with yours. Oh boy, you ready for a fucking puzzle? Alright. You've decided to make a special pair of dice that can display each day of the month numerically on your desk. As shown by the 12 at the top of the screen. Yeah. Each day you must use both dice. Each day must use both dice. However, which means single digits. Like the first or second of the month will display as 0, 1, and 0, 2 respect. What? Hold on, my brain's not registering. Each day must use both dice, however, which means single digit days. Like the first and second of the month will display. Okay. You thought you had the design figured out, but the layouts below won't display all of the dates. Draw a circle around the one number that needs to be changed. Oh! Yeah, I get it now. No. Okay. I think I have it. Maybe. Let me double check. I don't want to be wrong on this one. Like, I want to make sure that I have it. Okay. Yeah. This one.
That should do the trick.
I did it.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I'm so good at video games. Excellent. Your help is much appreciated. Now that we solved your problem, can you tell us about the man who was in here earlier? A deal's a deal. The customer who came in earlier is what you might call a bit of an odd duck. Every time he comes in, he's wearing something different. Maybe he thinks I won't recognize him. So he disguises himself. He tries to, at any rate. He tells me he can't afford to be spotted in public, so he always wears different clothes. and this man hails from Chinatown. That's right. He says he comes here to unwind. His routine is pretty much the same every day. He usually walks in wearing that top hat of his, orders a beverage, finds a seat by the window. Did you say he wears a top hat? I did. Tell number, just like the one your friend's wearing. But as you said before, this man had already left today. That's right. If you were here a few minutes ago, you would have bumped into him leaving. You don't suppose that means he went back to the towering pagoda, Professor? I think there's a good possibility. Why don't we go confirm our suspicions? That's a good idea. Let's go. Have a nice day. The bartender's making fun of us. Barton? What are you doing? Hello, Luke. I've been traveling around on foot to gather information, but all this walking has made me in the mood for a snack. So that's why you were peeking through the restaurant window? Yes, I confess. That lovely wobbly jelly caught my eye. Do a hungry man a favor and keep my little break a secret from the inspector, please. Wouldn't dream of reporting you, my good man. But now that you mention it, where is the inspector? He's been conducting a series of exhausting interviews with everyone he meets in town. Once he finds a useful source, he really knows how to get a ring out of every last detail. I'll bet. Okay, Barton. You have fun over there. I gotta go. Yeah. Have fun. Oh, God, this girl again. What are you doing here? Please excuse Luke here. He's just a little surprised. What a pleasant coincidence that we both happen to be walking through here. Coincidence? Oh, no. It's nothing short of fate, because you see, Fluke and I are destined to be together. I suppose that's one way to think about things. Fate? Destiny? Luke, just what have you been telling this sweet girl? Me? Nothing. It's just one big misunderstanding. Belle and I, we aren't, involved like that. Oh, Fluke, when you get all flustered like that, you're so cute. I'm not flustered or cute. I've been seeing that strange man running around town looking all over for you. They keep on going on about the boss in blue hats and other gibberish. Sounds bad. The family's finally caught on to us. I fear that might be the case, so we have limited time. We must gain access to the towering pagoda before the family reinforces their guard in the area. I'm not dealing with her. It just makes me uncomfortable. At this point, it just makes me uncomfortable. More than it does Luke. Alright, and we keep going. It's probably gonna have like a level 70, like a 70 puzzle solved cap on it. Unwanted advancements can make someone uncomfortable. I know, right? Who would have thunked? All right. Hey, man. You gonna let us in? Back again, I see. We heard Mr. Layton has returned. That's true. That being the case, I assumed you'd let us through the gate. Fine, I have no objections. Well, that's not entirely true. There's one minor issue. When the boss got back, he told me not to let anyone through the gate without solving this puzzle first. Really just went, yeah, let him through, but throw this piece of shit at him and see what happens. It'll be funny. Oh my god. I was looking at the weird fucking cat in the corner, and I didn't realize it was a sliding block puzzle. We're gonna be here all week. No one's ever solved this impassable gate. Give it a try if you dare. If you make it to the top, I'll let you pass. Okay. Let's, then, something like that. I had something. I had something. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. So I did this, this, then I brought this down, right? Then I did this. Then I did this. And then that. Right? And then... Is this how far I got? Is this where I went wrong? Okay, now things are just stuck. I probably... What if I... do something like that? And put that back. Then do like one of those. Do like one of these, and then... Ha-ha!
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I did it! Normally, in these
Just
stories,
as I
you distract the guard with the puzzle and sneak by when they're distracted. That is true. I did it! I did it. I figured it out eventually. Seems like the boss was right on the money. You must be the guest he was waiting for. Wonderful. Where can we find him? Head down the street to the pagoda. You won't miss him if he was waiting for you. This is gonna be like a puzzle tower situation, ain't it? I'm mentally preparing myself. This is gonna be rapid fire puzzles. Towering Pagoda's not that far now. Finally, the Layton from your time and the one from mine will meet each other face to face. That might be tough, seeing as how our professor's not here. What? Huh? Where's the... He's getting Don Paulo'd. The same shit happened to Flora. Happened to Flora in the last game. He just solved that puzzle and got past the gate. Usually Professor Layton's extremely light on puzzles. I mean, in the first game, going up the tower, you had like a fuck ton of puzzles back to back to back to back to get to the top of a tower. Just by unlocking doors and shit. I imagine it's gonna be similar. Yes, then we walked through the gate together. He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he may have waved at me before he vanished. So he waved? And you didn't say anything? Where did he go? I don't know. Though he was smiling as he dashed off. Ah. The fucker has a plan. He's up to some devious behaviors. But why? My question exactly. His actions always have a purpose, but I can't see why he would run off. As you just said, his actions have a purpose. Hey, Flora, there's a slip of paper stuck to your back. Really just did the whole, like, kick me paper on the back shit so that he could run off. Oh my god. Oh my god. God damn it. It's the professor's handwriting. Let me see. It says, go on without me. I'll catch up with you soon. He's never led us astray before. I think we should do what he says. I agree. This is probably all part of the brilliant plan the professor's been readying. It sounds fine, but in the meantime, will one of you take the paper off my back? His little sprite's gone. That's funny. Anyway, can I move or do I have to? Yeah, I have to talk to this guy. What the fuck are a couple kids doing here? We're on the way to our towering pagoda, but that's none of your business. Not so fast. You're one of the fellows behind the incident at the casino, aren't you? Let's say I am. What'll you do about it? Get my boss, Shellamy, to give you a knuckle sandwich. If only he hadn't gone off to the bathroom. Well, lucky for us, he's not here, so we'll just be going. If you run off, I'll make sure my boss squashes you like a bug when he finds you. Duly noted. Wait, one more thing. Solve this puzzle! That was pathetic. Okay. Oh, God. God. It's cut into pieces and mixed up. Who came in third? Can I? No. I can't. I can't mix them around so they're back in order. Okay. Who am I looking for? Who came in third? Okay. So this one goes in front of that one. Okay, so... Shit. Okay, so... those two go behind those ones. Right? Okay. Which one has... that has the back of that one's head. So... goes... okay. So then, if that's the case...
This puzzle has met its match.
I did it.
It seems I was right on the money.
Thanks, Luke. Yeah, I was right about the order. Let's go. I was right about the order. You solved it. We really don't have any more time for the silliness. We'll be heading to the pagoda now. Fine, just remember you got lucky. If my buddy were here, you'd be the one getting bossed around. Are you finished? This isn't over. Mark my words. Okay.
I hope we find the professor soon. Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke?
He's like,
Oh,
my
my
father
Lord.
figure! My father figure, no!
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
Hi, welcome back.
Where did you go? 1 minute you were there, and the next you'd vanished.
He's built different. I don't know, maybe he did like track and field in school, so he can just bolt. You know what I mean?
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something. But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
At last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Oh?
Yeah. I'm sorry, it was just a yes. It's so fucking dumb. Anyway. I suppose it would be too much to expect the door to be open. Let's see. The eyes of the dragon seem to be the key to unlocking the door. Sounds like a puzzle. Let me handle it, Professor. I'll have the door open before you know it. Ooh. Dragon eyes puzzle. This dragon's eyes aren't spheres, but dodecahedrons. Oh my god, they're shaped like D20s! Run! This means that, no, sorry, they're D12s. Ooh, even more spooky. Which means each eye is constructed with 12 pentagons. Although one of the eyes is already made and the other one still needs to be assembled. Which option, A, B, or C, will create the same exact eye when folded together? I wonder... Hold on. Pulling out my D12. There it is. Alright. Wonder if having it in front of me will help. So they're set up like this. Each side is represented by that. It's so much easier to visualize a dice when you have it in front of you. Okay. If I hold it with the 1 facing me and then the 12 on the other side, that's at 5. If I put my finger on the 5, look at it from this direction. Oh, it's literally A.
This one's as good as solved.
I'm a genius.
I knew it!
When you have the dice in front of you, it makes things so much fucking easier. Trying not to lose any now. Because I dumped out the entire bag. Oh, Lord. Okay, we'll put them there for now. Actually, can I put them back where I had them? There we go. Yeah! I don't even need to do anything for that one. I'm just built different. All set. Smashing work, Luke. There's no time to celebrate, you two. Yeehaw. Groovy. Yep, this is a puzzle tower. Now what's this contraption? It appears to be a peculiar set of goggles. I think they're too big for my head. Let me see them. Ah, this is some sort of personal projection device. Personal what? Think of it as television for one, Luke. Only the wearer can see the image inside. I'd wager that there's a puzzle in these goggles that only the wearer can see. I'm sure solving it's the only way to get through the door. Now that's high tech. They should fit me more comfortably. Let's have a look. He looks like a fucking idiot. What do you see, Professor? Those glasses make you look like a bug, a robot bug. I think something's coming into focus. You look so fucking stupid. Oh, kaleidoscope, shapes and colors. Pulling on the side of it. Okay. These two circular images show what you're seeing through your right and left eye. These images were originally the same, but one of them has now been flipped. Right, left, and spun around an unknown amount. The shapes are the same as the original image, with the exception of one which has been changed slightly. Okay. So, a direction has probably been changed, so. That one's... I guess we should start with A. Well, that's just the letter H. There's really nothing you could do to a letter H. This fucking thing... If you were to spin... If you flipped it, spun it around, I mean, yeah. It'd look like that if it were up there. C is just a circle. D is a star, so you can't really go wrong with a star. E looks fine. F. Yeah, F looks fine. G. It's G. It's G.
Let's see if I've got this right.
G looks weird. You have
Just
D&D
as I
dices.
suspected.
Yes, I do. We've talked about this. It's a relief to take those off. I was getting a bit lightheaded. I had some trouble focusing. It was worth it, though. Thanks to you, the door's unlocked and we're clear to press on. It really just went, them fuckers gave me a headache. Up the stairs. What a gloomy place. You think so? I actually like how the dragons are everywhere. Ah. I have to beat the shit out of you. You're the poor scoundrel who bullied my underling. This is gonna cost you, lad. Look who went crying to his boss. I've never seen such bravery. Quiet, you. What was I supposed to do back there? I was outnumbered. There. I understand you're a small fellow, and if you knew you had no chance of stopping us. So you got your big lug of a boss to do the dirty work for you. Sling all the insults you'd like, boy. Believe me, if the boss allowed violence in the pagoda, I'd have pounded you a new one already. Really just went. In particular, you can't beat the shit out of people. You'll destroy the place. Yeah. Since I can't do that, I'll shock you with the vivacious puzzle. Oh, not vivacious, vicious. I can read. Would you like me to take care of this one? Don't trouble yourself with this riffraff, Professor. I can handle whatever he's dishing out. If you say so, man. A couple of rapscallions have hidden some stolen goods in a cave. To protect their stash, they're planning to seal off the entrance with some wood. To do so, they need to cut a board shown into 2 equal pieces. I can read. Shut. Where should the thieves make the cut? Okay. So it's one of these again. Okay. Let's see. Obviously, cutting it, like, here would be weird. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Put a cut there. It says equal, not, like, even. You know what I mean?
Allow me to present my solution.
They both have 7.
Puzzling? I think not.
Oh, they were talking about the shape. Whoops. They should occasionally give you an actually impossible puzzle just to be mean. I mean, sometimes it feels like they do that. So much for that puzzle. Now what do you do? You're lucky the boss doesn't let me rough up people in here. You can't stay here forever, and when I see you on the outside, you best watch your back. Yeah, what he said. They're all bark and no bite. Come on, everyone. We got places to be. Yeah. What a fine hat that gentleman's wearing. It's your reflection. The whole room's covered in mirrors. Strange, isn't it? It's very disorienting. It's hard to know which way we should head. It seems as if we've headed dead end. How do you think we should proceed, Big Luke? Maybe there's a hidden panel in one of these walls that we have to press open. Close, but not quite. If my guess is correct, the door out here is hidden in the dark over there. But we can't just rush and headlong into the dark. There's no telling what traps could be there. Ah, now I see what you're getting at. Are you saying this room's a puzzle, Professor? That's right, Luke. And I'm about to solve our way out of here. Told you it's a fucking puzzle tower. Alright, 16 circular rooms are arranged in the square below. A beam of light shines in a straight line from each of the 4 letters. And exits through each of the 4... And exits through each of the 4 yellow arrows. 2-sided mirrors in 4 of the rooms reflect the beams. Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed below in its letter. Identify which of the 4 rooms contain mirrors. And the direction each mirror faces by tapping the room. Ah, okay. So, C just goes straight through, so we're not gonna fuck with that line. Okay. So, I'm guessing the light doesn't have to, like, end in the same direction the arrow's facing, because that's just, you know, where the light's shining out of. So, we just have to make it get to that room. You know what I mean? so... What do the numbers mean? Reflect the beams. Each beam passes through the number. Oh. Okay. I get it. 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 Okay, so 4 there. 5 there. 8 okay, so this one, just use the colors assigned. If this one goes all the way there, this one is gonna hit here and go here. This one's gonna hit here and go here. There's no purple. Oh, we'll use like a brown. Gotta use 8. And it can't intercept that middle line that C has. They're double-sided mirrors, right? That's what it said? Yeah, 2-sided mirrors. So we can use the back to reflect. So if I put one here, it'll go up. And if I, angle it like this, it'll bounce, hit here, go up here, because then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put another one here and angle it that way. 7, 8. Right? And then it'll go through here. Please?
That should do the trick.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
as I suspected.
Yeah! Look how smart I am. Look at how much brain I have. It seems my theory was right on the money. This way, everyone. I'm so good. I'm so good at what I do. My god, how much further up are we going? Scooping them pickerats. Exactly, exactly. Professor, I think this may be the top floor. We must be close. You have an idea? Yeah, what kind of idea? The future professor's quarters is likely on the other side of that door. What if for every paper... You're gonna have so much puzzle money. I know. I'm gonna be so rich in puzzles. But how are we supposed to make it over that huge gap? For every paper we get, we require the teacher to do a puzzle. Then I just make every single puzzle impossible. Or we don't turn in the paper. That's fair. Although I feel like that may not violate a Geneva Convention about torture, but I don't know if that's equivalent. Does anyone think this puzzle, this floor looks like a giant slide puzzle? An astute observation. It seems like the foundation under our feet is yet another puzzle for us to solve. The future Layton has a flair for the dramatic. That does seem to be the case. Now, to get started on the puzzle. Oh, great. Another slide puzzle. Great! I love slide puzzles. Alright, so this slides. If you don't find a way across, you'll be unable to continue. Can you find out how to put the 4 pieces of the dragon bridge back together? You can't walk through the spiked ball, so you need to deal with that too. My hairband's messing with me. Ah. There we go. It moved out of place. Alright. So if we... where's your paper, Harlock? Did you finish the puzzle, Miss Marta? I mean... Again, I don't know if that's exactly, you know... fair, you know, equivalent, but it is funny. It is funny. Probably pull this out now, right? And then I can put this, like, here. Right? Damn it! Okay. I was close. I was really close. I know which order the pieces have to go in now, at least. So if I... And then... put this, like, around here... and move that... then... put that, like, there... and move that here... Okay.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Okay. I did it!
Just as
If the
I
teacher
suspected.
can prove your puzzle's impossible, you get an automatic F. I'm sure for plenty of English teachers, reading my handwriting was a puzzle and needed to figure out to grade me. Based. Based. You did it. Future Layton is just on the other side of the bridge. I did it. I slid the shits around and I figured it out. There. It's safe to cross now. Alright, stand back. I'm gonna open the door. Be careful. Who knows what the future Professor Layton has planned for us. Cutscene.
Excuse me, you there!
Welcome, Herschel Layton.
I
Uh-oh.
demand an explanation.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Yes, of course. Don't you recognize your old friend?
I don't know. Something about you seems off.
Surely you recognize yourself, Herschel?
I don't know, man. I mean, the skin tone's completely different. Like, Layton's almost like an orange. You're more pink.
Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
What is it, Professor?
You've put on quite a show, but it's clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
Layton spend less time in the sun in the future? I mean, I guess. But I would call Layton's undertone, like, orange. He is orange. Got addicted to TikTok. Careful, that's gonna be banned in the States.
Oh,
Be careful.
is that so?
Professor?
Because,
what
you know,
tipped
all the
off?
people that are trying to get it banned are, like, in their 70s. And if you've been watching those trials, have zero media literacy skills at all. Which I think is fucking hilarious. But at the same time, very depressing.
Yes, what indeed?
That's enough about that, I guess.
I'm all ears.
You, sir, are a fraud, and I intend to expose you for the imposter you are. Fascinating. Do continue. Luke, would you be so kind as to solve this puzzle for me? You don't need to know about things to ban them. I mean, yeah, that's been proven time and time again. Let's be honest. Right now, Professor? But aren't we kind of in the middle of something? Really just said, bitch, solve this fucking puzzle. He really, like, told him to sit down like a toddler so he could beat the shit out of this man. This is the, there you go, honey. You just solve your puzzle. Me and your father are gonna go talk in the other room. This is really what he just did. A pile of blocks has been carefully stacked. The image below is a view from the side perspective, and it's rotated in an unknown direction. Gravity is acting on the block, so any block not touching the ground or a block below it will fall. Which is the correct direction that is up? Not that one. Definitely not that one. That was just weird. This one.
How about this?
I did it.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
D is indeed up. Yep. Things will fall on the other ones. Yes, the boy is quite bright, but we all know that. What does that have to do with anything? I'm getting there. But first, a question. I have a pen in my pocket. It's either red or blue. Which is it? What a terribly uncharacteristic query for you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve a puzzle without a single hint? So in other words, you have no clue what the pen in my pocket, the color of the pen in my pocket is. Of course not. That's funny. Oh. Luke, what would happen if you removed the bottom row of blocks from the structure I showed you? The rest of the blocks would fall down? That's right. The blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in midair. Only by resting Only by resting on the blocks beneath it can those blocks stay elevated. If you were really me, you would have lived through this moment before. Therefore, you should know exactly what color the pen in my pocket is. Given your answer, I can only assume that your memory of this crucial event has vanished. But remember those blocks. Each sits on top of the next. When you remove one, everything on top of it comes tumbling down. It all makes sense! So out with it already. What color is the pen in your pocket? There was never any pen to begin with. It's this fucker.
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stun Gun. Or, should I say, Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction.
Really
Does
pulled up. Or
anything
should I
ever
say?
get past you, Herschel?
Or should I say? What kind of Scooby-Doo shit is this?
Hats off to you, Herschel.
Next he's gonna say he would have gotten away with it if it weren't for you meddling kids.
So you're the one who's been kidnapping scientists under my name. But why?
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task. And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor scientists who vanished. Conveniently, that also provided an excellent way to lure you here. After all, the virtuous Herschel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name.
That was gay.
Sure enough, you came.
Not as like an insult, just literally.
Unexpected at that.
Just literally, the way he said that reminded me a lot of Dr. Frankenfurter. Like, he reminds me of Dr. Frankenfurter a lot. That was very homoerotic.
You're a real lowlife, you know that?
So why me? You could have chosen anyone to be the scapegoat.
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine.
Still a little... okay. Still a little... You know... Still a little wrist flick, you know what I mean?
Or rather, your memories.
A little bit.
What are you saying?
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
Of course. So that strange device.
Finally catching on, eh? Those glasses you put on were a cognitive capture unit of my own design.
Okay.
In layman's terms, a memory recorder.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
God, he's gay and threatening.
Why, they
Mildly.
provide me with data, of course.
Oh my god!
Your memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
It's like I've said it once before, so I feel like I can't keep reiterating the same point. But God, what the... This isn't a he's so gay derogatory, but this is definitely a he's so gay moment. Not in a derogatory way, just speaking completely fucking factual.
Which
Fact! He is very gay.
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
I still don't understand what you're getting at.
I'd imagine you know quite a bit about loss yourself, Herschel. Think, man. I'm talking about Claire.
Bisexual.
Claire.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes. One end of the wormhole is anchored in the present, but every wormhole also needs a point of origin. And to find this point of origin, one needs data. Both you and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident. Using your memories of those interactions, I will triangulate the point right before her death. Of course, finding a wormhole's point of origin is no
As you know,
easy
time
task.
travel is based. As you know, all warfare is based.
If my calculations were
Same
even
thing,
the
same thing.
slightest bit off, I could be trapped forever.
Oh my god.
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
Everything. You see, like you, Herschel, I loved Claire.
So, you intend to travel back through time and save her?
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself?
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists. Not even this, Dimitri.
You disappoint me.
All I'm gonna say is, yeah, Dimitri could go back and save Claire, but Claire's still not gonna fuck him. That's all I'm saying.
I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand that the ends justify the means.
Dimitri is an effeminate incel.
I don't see it that way.
Then what's your next
Well,
move?
I don't know if I could technically call him an incel, but incel tendencies.
I'd like to see you try.
He could also go back and unkidnap all the scientists. True, true. He could go back and unkidnap all the scientists. You're mistaken in thinking I came here to report you to the authorities. I'm here to put an end to the schemes of the man who dragged my good name through the dirt. What a lovely sentiment, Herschel, but you seem to have forgotten one key detail. The towering pagoda is my stronghold, and that means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men to overpower you. Look here. Ow. This 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. It displays 2 warring factions of 5 troops. The star indicates the strength of each troop. Ugh. Ugh. Your side is more or less accurately represented by the red, and mine the gray. It should be fairly clear to you who the victor will be. The gray side is more powerful troops. There's no way we can win. Exactly. Your apprentice has a good head on his shoulders, Herschel. Personally, I think it's a bit premature to praise him in this case, Dimitri. From what I can see, our troops wouldn't lose the fight, provided the battle is fought one-on-one. Sounds to me you simply don't want to wish defeat. If you believe it's possible, prove it. Oh. Each troop will engage one troop on the other side in one-on-one combat. Pair each of the red troops against one from the opposite gray forces. Your troops are marked with an icon of Professor Layton. The strength of each troop is represented by the banner of number of stars on the banner. Arrange your forces so that your side avoids defeat. So I can just slide these. Okay, I gotta think about this one. Troops fight one-on-one. This would work, right? Because if we take this as a one-on-one and like an out of 5 situation, the top 2 are definitely going to lose, but the bottom 3 will definitely win. Or it'll at least be a draw. Each side wins 2 fights, loses 2 fights, and 1 is a draw. Yeah. What red side lacks in strength of its troops, it makes up for with strategy. Your logic has impressed me once again.
Very nicely done, Herschel.
Give it up, Dimitri!
Give it up? Oh, no. I'm just getting started.
Who is that?
Oh god.
Bill Hawks.
As you can see, my hostage here is something of a big shot. So I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
You're a monster!
It's the guy from Up.
Oh no.
Why they animated him so ugly? Which one? Oh no, we're trapped. Oh, Dimitri? I didn't see a problem with him.
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you've failed to ensnare the genuine article.
Professor? How'd you get there?
Just what is going on here? Why are there 2 of you?
Which one is the real professor?
Don Paolo?
If he's in here,
Then where's the real professor?
It wasn't him. Yeah, you don't say. You were that
this
surprised?
is getting far too complicated.
Yeah, what's going on?
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his ace in the hole until absolutely necessary.
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the lectures and get me out of here?
Help us, Professor!
You're surprised by Layton having hair? He already has hair.
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
But it wasn't him. You mean like that long of hair? Or just hair in general? Because he already has hair. There we go, I think. Ooh, that's a bit too much. Yeah, that's good. Any hair, that pointy wig-like hair? Yeah, so just Don Paolo's hair. That's what you thought? You were just like, oh shit, his hair is pointy. Alright. The cell door will open if you simply press the right button. Here's how to find it. Think of the buttons as squares on a grid. From wherever you start, move from one square to another in the direction dictated by... What? In the direction dictated by each symbol. Star means go left, moon means go right, sun means go down, drop of water means go up. There's only one button you can start from to reach all the others by following this rule listed above. Push that button and tap submit. So I have to be able to get to each one. Okay. Throw the last sticky note away. There you go. Put the silly putty away so I can write. Okay. So... Okay. It's not any of those three. Or actually, it's none of those ones. So if I were to start one of the ones that I'm missing from that other route, right? So start this one first, because I think I missed up, left, up, right, up, left, down, left, up. Yeah, so I'll start with... Okay, so then it can't be that one, because that just starts you into that, so then it has to be this one. Alright, let me show you my thinking here. So following these rules, the normal path, if you start from any of these, will go along the line of... up. Hold on. I'm not the best at doing this. It'll go along that line, right? So then it's between this explosion and this star. So if you start with the explosion, you're just going down and going back through this entire thing. So you have to start here.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Yeah, see? See? I'm so fucking smart. It would seem the tables have turned on you, Dimitri. I'm so used to going the turns tabled that, I almost said the turns have tabled. It's fine. It's chill. Given your penchant for logical thinking, I'd say you're deluded about the current situation. Look around you. In case you haven't noticed, you're deep within the family's headquarters. I only need to say the word and my men will come rushing to aid. You underestimate me, Dimitri. Do you think I'd be so naive as to set foot in your base without a plan of my own? Meaning... This building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap like that. On my way here, I set up a few diversions of my own. Call your henchmen if you'd like. I imagine most of them will have their hands full for at least a few more minutes. Clever, Herschel. Very clever. Come on, boss, we gotta run! Seems I must concede defeat today, but this is far from over. Oh yeah, I can't. Whoops. I look forward to seeing to you when our paths next cross. Much faster than I imagined. There's no chance of all of us catching him. Oh no. What's wrong? Dimitri and his men managed to abscond with the Prime Minister amidst the commotion. Uh-oh. Oh no. The Prime Minister. Yep. Yeah, you had to make that dramatic, huh? That doesn't sound good. Dimitri activated an alarm. Family members are gonna flood this area before long. There's the distinct possibility we may have to fight our way out of the towering pagoda. But didn't you take care of Dimitri's henchmen on the way in? Not quite, I'm afraid. I set up a few diversions, and I managed to only set them up a few minutes, to only buy us a few more minutes. The path we took will most likely be swarming with family thugs by now. Our only hope is to find some sort of emergency escape route. Dimitri's a prudent man. He may have hidden one in this room somewhere. We must search this place thoroughly. The window. There's a trapdoor. Oh. I thought it was just gonna be we're busting out of the window, like, you know, in Persona 5. At the very beginning, the first thing you do is bust out a fucking window after climbing through a casino. Glad my hunch was right. This is our ticket out of here. Ugh, stairwell's awfully narrow. And there's more than one path. Which way do we go, Layton? Look, there's a map here that charts the network of tunnels below us. Let me see. This is a bit of a tangled mess, isn't it? Oh joy. The dark maze of tunnels below. You can't turn until you... What? Yeah, you can't turn unless you hit a wall. Following this rule, you need to reach the goal without taking the same path twice or running into any dead ends. Which route will you take? Alright. So we could go bamp, 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 bamp. Bamp, 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 bamp. Okay, not that way. Bah, 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 bam, bam, bam. No, okay, so no going up. Up bad. Okay, so bam, 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 bam. I did it. I did it.
I've got a good
Looks
feeling
like
about
Gary's
this
shell. There's a trap door here. Layton has already thrown the
Just
chair
as I
at the big
suspected.
window. I mean, might as well have. I mean, personally, if I were there, I would have just destroyed the window for fun. Just, you know, see how far the drop is. I mean, if the building's up to code, there's gotta be a fire escape somewhere. You know what I mean? One that's in plain sight, you know, because OSHA. No big bad villain can pay off OSHA. I don't like it, but it seems we got no choice. Now who should I take with me? You always get to be the gentleman. This time let me escort the young lady. Sorry, but I prefer you're coming with me, Don Paulo. Very well then. Flora and I will break off. Luke, you go with the professor and keep an eye on him and Don Paulo. Little Luke, trade with me? I want to be in the professor's group. Flora, we'll see each other soon enough. Go with Big Luke and we'll meet you back at the hotel. Alright, our groups are set. Let's get moving. Ouch, what did I just run into? Let me guess, a wall? Let me feel. This might actually be a door. Large Luke, yep. Oh yeah, it is! There's a handle here. Phew! Great, now where are we? We're at the bottom of an emergency stairwell. There should be a way out of the building here somewhere. Dmitri must use these stairs to come and go as he pleases. So then we go up the fucking... sewers. Door. Door should take us to the outside. Outsideness. Well, look at that. We made it out. Family's bound to have men in the vicinity. We need to put some distance between us and the pagoda.
I still don't understand why Don Paolo's here. Can someone please explain that to me?
Always with the questions. Won't you put a lid on it for a few minutes, you brat?
Oh, them's fighting words.
I most certainly will not.
Honestly, you two, would you please stop bickering? You're on the same side.
And while I'm getting things off my chest, why the heck did I have to play the decoy who gets caught?
Come now, Paul. It wasn't that bad. Your role was certainly the more exciting one.
Professor, you still haven't explained what happened back there.
Fucker called him Paul. Really just went, Paul!
I knew we'd be monitored from the moment we stepped foot inside the pagoda. So I wanted to make sure we had at least one trick up our collective sleeve. Don Paolo, master of deception and disguise, seemed like the perfect man to employ for the task.
You two are friends? That's the first I've heard of this.
Ha! Don't get it confused, kid. I'm no friend of his. We both want answers to the same questions, so we decided to work together. That's all.
When did this start?
Tell me, Luke, when we visited Dr. Schrader, did anything he said strike you as strange?
No, not really.
It was his greeting that made me suspicious.
Huh?
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel, and little Luke.
Sure, I remember it. But what of it?
He didn't seem terribly surprised to see little Luke, did he?
Oh, of course. In the future, I'm not a kid anymore. But the doctor didn't even notice.
Precisely.
That means Dr. Schrader was...
Don Paolo in disguise, yes.
So you knew he was a fake before he even said 4 sentences. Wow, you're good, Professor.
That planted the seed of doubt, though I didn't confirm my suspicion until much later.
Did Don Paolo pose as anyone else?
Yes, he did a bit of spying on us as Dean Del Mona when we met him last. From the moment I laid eyes on him, it was obvious we were dealing with an imposter.
Amazing. How did you know?
His white hair gave it away.
But white hair seems perfectly natural on a man his age.
Not if he wears a wig. He let me in on his secret some time ago. He's been bald for ages. Don Paolo mistakenly selected a white wig to show how much Dean Del Mona had aged.
Wow, nice work there, Professor.
Shortly after that, I confronted Don Paolo and had him tell me everything. It seems Dmitri had been paying him quite handsomely to make sure we headed toward the pagoda. I filled Don Paolo in on all the strange happenings we've witnessed here. And then I requested his assistance in solving this mystery.
Well, that all makes sense, I suppose. But the part I still don't get is why Don Paolo decided he wanted to help us. After all, this is the fellow who tried to run us over with a Ferris wheel.
That's none of your business, brat.
Hey! Call me a brat again and just see what happens.
It was Claire, Luke. It all had to do with Claire.
The woman Dimitri was talking about?
Claire was my girlfriend back when I was just starting my academic career. She was a researcher who worked in the same laboratory.
Oh no! So she...
Yes. The last time I saw her, she was on her way to the lab the day of that massive explosion. The oddest thing is that the accident received very little media coverage. It's clear someone with a lot of influence was suppressing information about the incident. I did everything I could to research the matter on my own. My efforts were largely fruitless.
I had no idea.
It's likely that Dimitri feels he is to blame for Claire's death. His obsession with going back in time seems like a twisted version of atonement.
What a terribly sad story. But what does it have to do with Don Paolo?
Well, Luke, as it turns out, Dimitri and I weren't the only ones with strong feelings for Claire.
No way! You mean...
What? Don't act so surprised. I have feelings too, you know.
Thanks for meeting me on such short notice, Herschel.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure.
Here, this is for you.
What is it?
A letter, of course. Read it at home.
Why don't you just tell me what it says? I'm right here, after all.
My, you're making this quite difficult. What I want to say is, well, in short, this.
Layton! You! You will pay for this someday!
What was that?
Huh?
Layton has been my arch nemesis ever since that fateful day.
I see.
Yes, though it's worth mentioning that I had no inkling of Paul's crush until he told me himself.
Okay. I don't know how long I've been muted. You missed many jokes and I'm not repeating them. Besides, Don Paolo was cucked. That's all. That'll be all.
He was in the year above me at university.
I don't know why any of you didn't say anything.
Imagine my surprise when I learned that Don Paolo was none other than my old classmate, Paul.
He was a year above you. He wasn't your fucking classmate.
I had no idea.
Thought you were
you'd
talking to
been through
someone?
so much.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry for being so mean to you, Paul.
Paul? That's the important one. True, true. All you need to know is Don Paolo got cucked.
Spare me your sappy sympathy. And my name is Don Paolo. Address me as such, boy.
Anyway, you put on quite the performance, Don Paolo. With you distracting Dimitri, I had just enough time to do some sleuthing in the area.
So that's what you were up to while we were climbing the pagoda. Did you find anything?
Yes, but I need to confirm a few facts before I can connect all the dots.
Oh, also, him running into the lake and running in the lake, I was saying that's some Heinz Doofenshmirtz shit. That's all you need to know. That was some Doofenshmirtz shit. That's all. The Heinz Doofenshmirtz shit. Although I don't know if Heinz Doofenshmirtz was cucked, per se. I don't know if you could call it that he was cucked.
Oh, I'll let you ponder that for yourself. But first, we should head back to the hotel. Flora and the other Luke are waiting for us there.
Yeah. Saving progress. Woo! Woo! Next chapter. Chapters just are flying by, dude. Oh my god, I missed so many puzzles. Okay, cool. That's a good thing. Ah, shit, wait. Banana puzzle. No! Go back! I don't want to waste too much time getting back to the hotel, so let's take the railway. Sounds good to me. Fine. This is where we part ways. I've got other things to take care of. You sure you're not running off to formulate some evil plan of sorts? Now, why would you ever accuse me of that? I'm wounded. I'm just gonna work on a pet project of mine I've been meaning to finish. Very well, Paul. Let's meet up later when you're done. You can find us. Can it, Layton? I'm not a fool. I know where to find you. And now he's gone. Are you sure it's safe to let him wander on his own like that? I understand your concern, Luke, but I think we can trust him this time. If you say so, Professor. He must have cared an awful lot for Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paolo. He certainly was infuriated. But enough about that subject. We have to work. Let's get moving, Luke. I still don't know where we're going, especially now that we know future Layton's a fake. Well, in light of these new developments, our first priority is to liberate the Prime Minister. Dimitri fled the towering pagoda with Mr. Hawks, so he clearly has another hideout in the area. And we're gonna find the other base. Got it. Oh, first we need to go to the hotel. That's right. We need to pick up Flora. Hopefully she and Big Luke have made it back to the hotel safely. Okay, we're going forward because there was a banana puzzle. I don't care what both of you have to say about littering. We're doing the fucking banana puzzle. Give me the slipping and sliding and such. Yes! Yes! Banana. Alright. That didn't work. Okay, so we're going down. No. So then we're going this way. Then this way. No, I'm just back where I started. A tricky banana puzzle. Tricky banana. Wait. Let's, Fuck. has to be this way, because this is literally the only way. So we hit this. And then we go down. Right. And then... Wait, we can do... And then we can... Ah, new areas! Don't touch that banana, and I can just walk the rest of the way there! Banana puzzles!
Good as solved.
Fuck yeah, banana puzzle.
I knew it.
Alright, that's all I needed. That's all I needed. I needed a banana puzzle. Alright, we're good. I like puzzles where I can just start over and there's no penalty. I like brute force puzzles. Yeah, cool. Okay, flatstone. Yes. We're certainly going. We are fucking moving. I'm not talking to Chelmy. So let me get this straight. Dimitri's building a time machine to go back to the past and save Claire. We schmoving? Yeah. Exactly. Correct. Or at least that's what he said. Funny, we ran through every floor of the pagoda, and I didn't see anything resembling a time machine. Excellent observation. Dimitri clearly had a destination in mind when he ran from the towering pagoda. I think he was heading to the other base of his, the facility where he performs the time travel research. Is that what we were looking out for? While we were scaling the tower with Don Paolo. I can read. Yes, in part anyway. I'll lay everything out for you once we check in with Flora. Until then, I challenge you to think about the situation on your own. You really just said stop bothering me. Alright, we're going. Professor, Luke, welcome back. I'm glad you're both safe. Same to you, dear. Hopefully getting out of the pagoda wasn't too much trouble for you. Not at all. Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way. I can read. Say, speaking of Big Luke, where is he? Oh, well, when we got back here, a mustached man was waiting for us down in the lobby. A man with a mustache. Was he dressed in black? Yes, that's right. He had on a black uniform. That sounds like Shipley to me. Whoever he was, he walked right up to Luke and started talking fast and furious. They were talking fast and furious? Family? At some point during the conversation, Luke got a troubled look on his face and said, Flora, some very important business has come up, and I need to take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to carry on with his investigation without me for now. Did he tell you where he was going? No, but he did promise to meet up with us later. Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He knows exactly what our next move is. Professor, is something the matter? I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who first told us that we had traveled into the future? Well, that'd be Big Luke, I believe. Yes, that's right. You have a visitor, Professor? Oh, who is it? If you ninja vanish, it'll probably be because your power got knocked out. Fair. Stay safe. Pardon the sudden intrusion, Layton. Hi, Chelmy. What can I do for you? I've been thinking about something while running around town. I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it may sound a bit ridiculous. What's ridiculous? Well, it's just... You know, I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember our discussion about the explosion at the Institute of Polydimensional Research? Well, a few minutes ago, I spotted a woman on the street who looked just like one of the blast victims. Oh my gosh, you're talking about Claire, aren't you? Then you know why I'm so... Yes, Inspector, you're not alone. We've also seen the woman you're speaking of. The resemblance she bears to Claire is striking, but it's coincidental. It has to be. Yes, I suppose you're right. Forgive me, I wasn't thinking clearly. Well, there's bound to be a logical explanation for this. If the similarity isn't coincidental, perhaps you can check to see if this woman is some relative. I'll take another look into her file to see if I can find any more about her family. Ah, and by the by, you haven't seen Barton around anywhere, have you? Barton? No, can't say I have, sir. I swear, if you didn't have me looking out for him, I've had him snack from the... I can read! I'd have him keep saying snacked. I'd have him sacked from the force ages ago. I need a minute. I need a minute. I feel like Ethan trying to pronounce fucking... Oh god, you remember that one clip from Unisanas? Where Ethan can't pronounce the word skillet? And he keeps saying, like, skriddle and stuff like that. That's how I felt. That's how I felt in that moment. Skriddle! Skittle! No, wait. Shut up, I can figure this out. That's how it felt. Of course, I'm rather fond of the fellow, and I intend to keep him here until I retire, but still. At any rate, if you see Barton, tell him his commanding officer is searching for him. Good day. So where's our adventure going to take us next, Professor? For this isn't an adventure, it's an investigation. Can't you try to take it more seriously? I am taking it seriously, Luke. I'm just excited, that's all. Not all of... Okay. I'm back in the green. Okay, we should be back. Are you guys good? 7 TV plug-in auto-loads player. Good, good, yes, okay. We're back. We're back! We're good. Okay, gather information. My god. Oh, head back out so soon? Yes, we are. By the way, Becky, I've been wondering if there's somewhere nearby for us to cross the Thames. There's a bridge, but it's quite a long way out, beyond Chinatown. Excuse me, sir, did I hear you say you're trying to cross the Thames? Oh, grandmother, I didn't realize you were awake. There used to be an underground tunnel that would take you across. It went clear under the Thames, and people would just walk onto the other side. Wow, a tunnel under the river? That's amazing. Unfortunately, once the family gained control, they closed down the tunnel. Seagal might know the way in, though. Seagal? Like Steven? Oh, do you know him, sir? He's easy to spot with his unibrow blue hat and scheming smile. We have quite the history, though he now spends most of his time down in the black market. Tunnel under a river sounds like a bad idea. I mean, there's been one under England for like a while, hasn't there? Isn't there like an underground waterway between England and France or some shit? I know that there's a fuck ton of underground roads. But I feel like there's one that connects England and France, but I could be wrong. I'm not gonna look into it now, I'm lazy. I'm lazy. But yeah, I know that they exist. You remember him, don't you, Luke? Luke? Where did he go? He was just here a moment ago. Oh, are you two looking for Luke? He walked out of here a second ago. By himself? Where could he be headed? Please excuse me, madam. I think I have to go find my friend. Thank you for the information on Seagal. Not at all, sir. We at Hotel Duke are always delighted to assist our guests. Alright, time to track down Luke. I'm worried, Professor. Where could he run off to? I don't know. But I share your concern. It's unlike Luke to take off without so much as a word. Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission of his own, like when you went to the pagoda. Huh. Well, regardless of his reasons, he shouldn't be out here alone. We need to search for him. He's probably... I can't get to the train station without going through Chelmy. So I'll do anything else first. Just in case. Because it seems I was correct on going the way I did. He went after Seagal. Considering Chelmy's blocking the station. Just want to have a look around to make sure. He went after Seagal. What is it now, Layton? Have you seen Luke, Inspector? He dashed off just a few moments ago. Huh, strange. Well, he hasn't taken the railway, or I would have seen him. That much is for sure. Fuck. Must have headed in the direction of the Thames. I thought that boy was joined to you at the hip. Well, I guess every hatchling has to learn how to fly. I'm just a bit concerned as to where he could have flown off to. I know the feeling. Barton gets me fretting over him twice a week, easy. Of course, Luke is a fair bit brighter than Barton, so I wouldn't worry yourself. He'd turn up. Just the same, if you happen to see Luke, please let him know I'm looking for him. Aye. Where is he? Found him! Luke, there you are. Oh, hi, Professor. See, you've gone out for a stroll. Do you mind if I join you? No problem. Sorry to run off. I was just thinking. I've had so much fun these last few years, and I've gotten so used to going everywhere with you. Of course you have. After all, we're the best of friends. It's only natural we'd spend time together. Dad told me the other day that his job is transferring him, so we'll all be moving. Ah, yes, your father mentioned that to me as well. Tell me, Luke, do you believe that we're true friends? Of course I do. How could you ever ask that? That Luke's an imposter. It's Don Fallow again. Good. Then there's no need to worry. You see, true friends share a special connection. And this connection endures no matter how far apart they may be. How far they may be separated physically. Distance and time apart are irrelevant to a bond formed by true friendship. Do you follow? I think I do, Professor. Excellent. And let's get back to our investigation. We have many mysteries to solve. Sounds good, Professor. Nice to see you back in good spirits. Now, tell me, can you guess where we're headed next? After thinking about it a lot, I'm guessing Dimitri fled to whatever building his time machine's in. But the question's where? We already know that his research lab isn't at the Towering Pagoda. That's right. So we must return to the clues we've gathered during our investigation of this London. Has anything we've seen around town struck you as suspicious. Oh, you know, I was just thinking about those men in the white coats we bumped into. Those were lab coats, no doubt about it. Perhaps those men are involved in Dimitri's research. Excellent. Now think back a little bit more. We met several men in lab coats around town. Other than their garb, what did these men have in common? Oh, of course! They all had wet shoes and pants. So all of them must have come from somewhere near water, but where? What about the Thames? Maybe they came through this part of the what if they came to this part of town through the underground passage? Flora, what underground passage? We asked the lady at the hotel how to get across the Thames, and she told us about a tunnel. I can read. Wow. Yes, we've met quite a few scientists around town in our time here. And though they haven't been very forthcoming with details, it's clear where they've been coming from. My suspicion is that these men work at the research facility located near the Thames, and that they come into town to refresh themselves after long hours of research. And you've had this theory the whole time, Professor? It's been a working theory for a while, yes. After all, who goes around in soggy pants? We saw too many men walking around town in that state for me to write the whole thing off as a coincidence. Therefore, I believe this research center is somewhere on the other side of the Thames. Amazing. Clearly, I've still got a long time to go before I can think like you, Professor. All right, everyone. We're headed back to the Black Market Bazaar. Why there? If we were trying to get across the Thames, wouldn't we need to head back to the Riverside area? I'm sure we'll make it there eventually. But first, we have to talk to the man of the bazaar with the unibrow. I think his name's Seagal. Okay, if you say so. Yeah. We keep going. Hello, Seagal. Oh, it's the first time someone actually called me by my real name in some time. Where'd you hear it? The proprietaries of the Hotel Duke told us. Ah, dear old Maggie. She can be quite fearsome, but beneath it all, she's a good person. Anyway, what can I do for you? We're trying to find a way across the Thames around here. We were told you might be able to help us. Have you tried jumping? To be honest, that's an option we'd never considered. I'm joshing ya. Well, there's a couple boats that leave from the front of the Thames Arms, but those are exclusively used by the family and their goon squad. I was told you knew of another way across? Ah, so Maggie laid it all out for you, did she? More or less. Alright then, but things are pretty rough across the river. If you're set on heading out there, I gotta at least make sure you got the brains to get across. He's gonna give me a puzzle. Puzzle! I totally wasn't expecting that. Oh my god, it's another tourney. It's another tourney puzzle. Maneuver the 3 colored blocks into the matching gold squares on the board. All 3 blocks must be in place at the end of this puzzle to complete it. To move the blocks, rotate the board 90 degrees, yada 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 yada. I had it. I had it and then I fucked it up. I had it and I fucked it up. There we go.
I've got a good feeling about
I
this
had it,
one.
then I fucked it up.
Well, that's settled.
Yay, I did it. Okay. I see you got enough brains to take care of yourself out there, so listen good. Down by the riverside, there's a door that leads to a tunnel under the river. The door's locked tighter than a bank safe, but there's one thing. There's a switch that opens it. Go on. Of course, it's not a button or anything that straightforward. It's a fancy coded lock. But judging by how you solve the puzzle, you might have the smarts to break the code. Alright. Look, that must be the door Seagal was talking about. I think you're right, Flora. Now we just have to find the switch that opens the door. Let's look at it first. Bingo. So this is the switch Seagal was talking about? I think I can break the code. Let's see. Zero-sum game. Okay. For each of the 4 squares below, there's a way to display the numbers 0 to 9. Tapping each of the 4 buttons A, B, C, or D will change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Figure out the hidden rules and set all the numbers to 0. Okay. Okay. Hold on. So it goes... Okay, so... Okay. So 8 is a -5. Okay, B is a +3, and at 10 it goes... Okay, so 10 will loop back around to 0. C subtracts 3. And D subtracts 6. Okay. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. Okay.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
I'm sorry, what were you all saying? I was a bit busy paying attention to the puzzle. Don't figure out the rules, just press the button until 0 happens. Remember the puzzles of the hand? Similar to that. I mean, not particularly. Count to 103 with increments of 5. Big brain too. Yeah. I figured it out because I can brain. Basically, we're just trying to get everything to hit 10. And I know I had to get, make the C and D thing work more than the A and B. So. when I got to the 4-7, like, vertical, I knew that wasn't gonna work. I'm like, that's not how that one works. That one will take too damn long. And I don't even think 4 and 7 would work. I did it! Yikes, this place is a mess. Seems like the tunnel here has been neglected for some time. It's starting to leak and fall apart. There's no way to make your way through this without getting your pants thoroughly soaked. No wonder those scientists were never dry. With the boats of this area under family supervision, crossing the Thames is no easy task. The tunnel is the best way to move between both sides of the river unharassed. Professor Luke, wait. Why don't we try to... If we try to cross this mess, my dress will get soaked. I know, it's rough. But sometimes sacrifices have to be made in the interest of the investigation. Easy for you to say, you're wearing short pants. Alright, we gotta talk to this guy. Well, look who we have here. You. Hey, I thought this place was unguarded. You got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just taking a break. It's very relaxing down here. But now that I've seen you, I can't very well let you waltz on past. Listen, we really need to pass through. Can't you just look the other way? Doubtless you're headed to the research facility, yes? Sure, whatever. You can go through. After all, I'm not exactly on the clock here. But that doesn't mean I don't have standards. If you can't measure up to them, I won't let you through. What kind of standards? Puzzle standards, obviously. Doesn't look like you've solved very many. Oh my god! You're kidding me! I'm gonna hurt someone. I told you there was a puzzle barrier coming up. I could feel it. Alright. Start at the shop. Alright, so we're at 73. We should have more than enough. Like, we should have at least 7 puzzles in the bag. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, we have more than enough. Alright. Okay. Yeah. Whatever. Complete the outline of a key. Fit the 5 blocks that come from Professor Layton's top hat into the outline without overlapping pieces or leaving spaces empty. You can rotate and flip the blocks.
Allow me to present my solution.
What the fuck?
It
Okay.
seems I was right on the money.
Okay. Alright. We keep going. We keep going. The numbered plates you ordered have finally arrived, but wait a second. Oh, misfortune. The manufacturer painted the numbers backwards by mistake. If you'd like to use them as soon as possible, you will need to take quite a while to fix each and every plate. To save time, the manufacturer would like you to make do with the plates that you can use as is, and only send back the ones that must be fixed. Right? Oh, only check off the plates you can't use. Everything else can be rotated.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Future Luke kinda
Usually
cute.
satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Yeah, everything else can be semi-flipped. Alright, that's another one. We're almost towards salvation. Alright. Bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles are lined up in a row on the counter. Arrange the food so the bowls of plain noodles and pork noodles alternate. But make sure they all remain evenly spaced on the counter, with the fewest number of moves it'll take to accomplish this task. Also, in this puzzle, simply switching 2 plates of bowls counts as 2 moves. One. Just move the first bowl to the end.
How about this?
Just move the first bowl to the end.
I knew it!
Yeah, it's just... That wasn't that hard. Alright. We keep moving. Ah! Let's say there are 10 siblings live... Oh, God. Oh, God. Ew. Okay. Let's say there are 10 siblings living together. Let's say you're the 8th child. So, you're the 8th child. The oldest daughter is the second son's younger sister. Okay. And the third son's older sister... Okay, and the third son's older sister. The fourth son is the second daughter's older brother. And the oldest daughter's little brother. There are no boys between the third and fourth daughters. Is the third youngest child a boy or a girl? Okay. I want to guess. It's a 50-50. We're guessing. Fuck. It's a boy.
I guess it's back to the drawing board.
I'm not doing all that. I'm not reading all that. Happy for you, though. Or sad. So it's a boy. It was like, yeah, no, you're gonna get it this
How
time.
about
You're only
this?
getting 5.
Phew, that's a relief.
I'm not doing that. Okay. One day, King Arthur invited a number of honored guests to dine at his table of tables. What? Everyone took their seats, evenly spaced intervals from one another. After sitting down, 2 lovely women named Guinevere and Nimue, I don't know the King Arthur story, I'm not even gonna lie. The most I know about it is Monty Python. Were amused to find that neither of them saw a woman sitting directly left, right, or across. It's the minimum number of people that could be sitting at the round table. Evenly spaced intervals from one another. They're sitting down neither left, right, or directly across. Okay, so table. We'll put Arthur at the head because he's the king. And there has to be a man here. We could put Guinevere there. We'd have to have men here. In here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because you can combine Arthur into the people that they're sitting around. It doesn't say that they're not sitting around Arthur. So if you put the 2 of them next to Arthur, a man is, like, there's no women next to them on the left or right. And that's already 3. So then if you put 2 men directly in front of them, that's 5.
This one's as good as solved.
I have such a large fucking
No
cranium.
puzzle can stop Layton's
Ate up all your
apprentice.
picker ass? I know. That's what happens when you guess. Yeah, see? See? Oh. They did it a different way than I did. They went with empty seats. They went with empty seats across instead of just using Arthur. Alright. How many am I on? Hold on. How many am I on? Alright. Too smart. I mean, we're looking for minimums. Timely arrivals. Ooh. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My friend thinks its watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. Ugh. If we try to show up at our meeting point at the same time, following only the time on our watches, how many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? If I happen to arrive later than my friend, put a minus sign in front of your answer. Okay. Let's try a different one. I don't even want to know where to begin. I don't even want to know. To stockpile wheat in case of a future shortage, you've decided to mill some of your grain into flour and stash it somewhere safe and dry. You've rustled up 3 different boxes suitable for storage. Which of the containers will store the most flour? A. Because the line there says A will act more like a sleeve. Because there's a reason... There's a reason they're showing us this, basically saying the seam is where the thing will open. So this will open kind of like a wedding ring box. So it'll be like a half and half situation. This one opens at the top, so it'll be mostly, you know, full, except that this is too small. This one has a seam here, so it'll, like, the entire top half of the box will be the same as basically the entire bottom half of the box, so it's not split in half like this one. So it's A. Logic.
How about this?
I'm built different.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I'm built different. Yeah. Oh. I thought it was like a slide thing. Well, either way, it worked. I was thinking of it like a hat box. Wait, that's not a hat box. I've never seen a hat box. I don't do hats in that way. You know, where it would need like a big fucking sleeve. Alright. Arrange the bookshelf below into the green bookshelf following these rules. No books can go to the left of the brown book. Okay, so then I'll just... Can I... Okay. Put it all the way to the left. So then nothing can go left. Only the blue book can touch the brown book. Where's the... There we go. So the next we'll put the blue book. The white book goes... The yellow book goes to the left of the white book. Or... Wait a minute. Okay. I'm just gonna write these down. So... Nothing left of brown. To touch brown. Yellow left of white. Blue touch purple. White between yellow and purple. An empty space big enough for one book must be to the left of the yellow book. Okay. Empty next to yellow. Okay. So... That's kind of like... Okay. So... white needs to be between yellow and purple. So we'll do that one first. Which way's up? I'm gonna say this is up. So then these ones... Hello? There we go. Okay, so that's a given. So the brown is all the way to the left. The yellow is to the left of the white. And the white is between the yellow and the purple. And there's an empty space next to yellow. And the blue... Does it have to? Only the blue book can touch the brown book. Well, there needs to be a space there anyway. So it can touch the brown book, but it needs to touch the purple one.
How about this?
I'm so fucking intelligent, guys.
I knew it!
The hint button should have a disappointed Layton face on it. I mean... Shit. Hold on. I dropped my pen before I could say a funny haha. I mean, honestly, his disappointment is enough already if you think about it. Okay, that should be enough. There we go. Honestly, they're just the disappointedness of whoever's, like, dealing with this bullshit when it comes to puzzles is enough. I mean, what's worse, Layton being disappointed with you, or Luke being disappointed in himself? That's all I'm saying. Alright. We hit 80. We're going back. We are doing the bare minimum here tonight, folks. As per usual, with all of our Professor Layton games, I choose to do the bare minimum. Alright. Alright, I did it. I did your stupid fucking puzzle. Aren't you worried about what happens if people find out you'll let us pass through? What does it matter if I let you through? Your boss, you won't stop the boss. No one's got enough brains for that. And now that he's got his eye on you, it's only a matter of time before he traps you. We'll see about that. Break's over now. I don't imagine we'll see each other again. Goodbye. Cool. We're across the Thames, bitches. Wow, get a load of this. I think it's safe to say we've arrived at Dimitri's research facility. I think the Prime Minister is being held in there, Professor. Most likely, and that means the place is probably under heavy guard. Be on the lookout for trouble, everyone. We're getting to the big part of the game now, bitches. Woo! As I suspected, we can't just stroll through the main gate. Perhaps there's a more discreet entrance into the place. Good idea, Professor. We might find another way around if we search carefully. Door. Think we can squeeze through here? Look, you two, there's a message scrawled on here. Oh, where? Right on the little scrap of paper stuck to the wall, see it? One of the four corner squares, A, B, C, or D, will unlock when pressed. Start from the red square in the center. Okay, highlighted one. And follow the order code shown at the top. Red, blue, yellow. To find it also... Also, you can use the same square twice. Which square will unlock the door? Alright. So, we're starting here. We have one direction to go. We'll go here. Yellow. red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red. So that's a way. We'll try another way. Alright. Red, blue, yellow. Never mind!
Here goes nothing.
That just didn't fucking work.
I don't want to grab, but that was
Is there a
pretty
Professor
great.
Layton speedrunning scene? I have no idea, actually. There might be. You'd have to check, like, speedrun.com or some shit, though. I did it! Who knows what would have happened if I didn't solve that puzzle? Your help was greatly appreciated, Flora. But I do wonder who could have left that message. Yeah. It's about time. Glad to see you all had your brains to solve your way through my puzzle. Oh, hi there, Don Paolo. Hi there, Don Paolo. Kid, I'm lurking in the shadows. At least pretend to be startled, wouldn't you? Paul, how did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us? Let me tell you a little something about a true gentleman, Layton. True gentlemen keep his secrets, so I don't think I'll be sharing them with you. You probably used that goofy flying machine of yours. It's not goofy, and I made myself clear. That's the matter. That the matter's not open for discussion. Sheesh, nosy brat. Very well, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's continue on. He's really just calling him Paul to piss him off now. The ladder's sure to take us into the research facility. Ah, yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue once again. Stand aside, I'll lead the way. No way. I'm the youngest and nimblest, therefore I should go first. Being nimble doesn't make you first. It makes you a monkey. Stand aside. Really? What kind of behavior is that for an adult? Oh, Don Paolo, this is so disappointing. You were so reasonable and polite when you were disguised as the professor. Of course I was. When I play the part, I mimic every nuance of the character. Right down to the way Layton apes the part of a gentleman to get in the way of people's good graces. That's a terrible thing to say about him. He's not adapting to the part of a gentleman. He is a gentleman. Whatever. The current any percent record of this game is an hour and 40... An hour? God. How the fuck do you get through the game in an hour? This game's like 14 hours long. I'm at 10 hours. How the fuck do... Okay. Oh, great. Another fucking puzzle. Thanks, Don Paolo. Appreciate it. To inspect this odd construction site, start with an orange arrow and go through points A, B, C, or D. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. In order to use the white ladder... What? In order... What order will you use the... No, because that's... 1. Oh yeah, it's not even on both sides. 1, under, 2, up, across, down B. Up D, across, down A. Right.
This one's as good as solved.
Knowing all the puzzles beforehand speeds it up.
I knew
Lots of mashing through dialogue, I assume. Yeah, but like, that eliminates the fun. I mean, still, that's like an hour for every puzzle. At least 80 of them thus far. Is it specifically for Unwound Future, or is it for, fucking Curious Village? If it's Curious Village, I can see an hour. But for this one, I don't know if I can see an hour. There's like 20 minutes of cutscenes in this game. Unwound Future? God damn. Looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I bet you anything this tunnel leads back out to the Thames. You sound awfully sure about that. Remember who you're talking to, boy. No one does a secret laboratory research like Don Palo. Suppose everyone's got a hobby. Oh my. What is it? The materials they have here, they seem like... No, never mind. I must be mistaken. This metal shutter is barring our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not welcome here. Naturally, Flora, that's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock into the shutter. You know, or they could have, I don't know, locked it. Make your way from the green square to the red square one step at a time. What's the catch? Well, you can only move to a number that differs by 1 from your current number. Each number you touch will light up. Okay, cool. 2, 3. Okay, not that way. 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. 6, 5. Okay, yeah, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, so 4, 3, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 1. Oh, 6 doesn't go to 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's my answer.
I was like, wait, why does that seem weird? Hold on.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Also, I hate to say it, but I have been so conditioned due to growing up with the growing indie horror scene game known as Five Nights at Freddy's, that every time like a puzzle solving animation comes up, my mind's like, whoa, it's a jump scare. Woo. I'm just like, these jump scares are lame. Because that's basically how they acted in, like, FNAF 1. It was just, like, 3 main parts. The jump up, they would push back, and then push in. It's 3 different questioning poses, so I'm like, Five Nights at Freddy. This one is exactly 100% speedrun for the game is 3 hours. Gentle fade and a jump scare. Classic. Right? At least it wasn't as bad as FNAF 3. FNAF 3 was just Springtrap sliding into the side and gently getting closer. Like, dude, what are we gonna do? Kiss? Back off. Alright, we're going. What are you two doing down here? Oh, sorry. Shh! Not so loud, sir. We've come to rescue you. I don't know what you mean. There's no need to play dumb. My friend, we know the whole story. You were captured by the family, rather by Dimitri Allen, and now you're being forced to work on his research here, correct? Dimitri Allen? You know his name. But who are you exactly? I'm the real Professor Layton. Dimitri's been using my good name for his own evil purposes. Oh, of course. I remember hearing that you work in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Boy, you can't imagine how shocked I was to learn that Professor Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any of the other scientists aware of Dimitri's true identity? Some, yes, but I don't dare talk about it with some people here. Imagine what the family would do if they caught me spreading what kind of information that was. I see. Well, Dimitri is in the facility with you. Sometimes he comes and goes. Yikes, hide! Quick, hide, we got guards headed this way. Hey guys. This place is like a meat locker. I don't see why I have to stand guard down here anyhow. I'm never gonna find this rat. Remember how we dropped the ball on guard duty back at the pagoda? That's why. This is our punishment, and I say we got off easy. If Bostro hears you harping on about this gig, he might block you off. He might knock your block off. Wish I'd stayed in school. Nothing ever good comes from this line of work. Can it, Lunk? We got 10 hours till our shift ends. So let's just ride this out until we can get home. If you really want to make the time go faster, quit complaining and tell me a joke or something. Psst, you hear that? I did. Those two are going to stand guard there for the next 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk by on my own, they won't see me. Wait just a moment. I think we might be able to get these fellas to overlook us as well. But how? It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say, desperate times. Is he gonna actually fight him? Damn it. I was hoping we were gonna get a cutscene of him just absolutely wailing on him. You know, desperate times, right? Desperate times, I mean, sometimes you just gotta hit him, you know? True gentleman and shit. Those goons are standing right below that wooden crate. All you need to do is cut the rope, but it's messed up. Rearrange the tiles so the rope connections from Luke's scissors to the crate above the goons. Keep in mind... Yeah. Can I rotate him? No, I cannot. Oh, this one's just wrong. Okay, so they didn't even give me the correct starting point. What if we... no. That one bad. Bad one. There we go. That's not the correct starting position. Nope, not that one. That one. That one. And then, nope. Nope. What does connect here? That one connects. That connects. Okay. Fits, but not what I want it to do. No, it's just wrong. That made something. Nope. That fits. Have a right angle anywhere around here. Ha. I did it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Professor Layton suddenly becomes a beat 'em up.
Just as I suspected.
Professor Layton does not know what's in the box. For all he knows, he could be killing those guards. Desperate times, I mean. There could be knives in there. That'd be funny. It didn't even break. Whoa, bet those two didn't see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. Yes, I don't condone violence, but at least we know we can pass safely. Sure, uh-huh. Yeah, Professor's pathetic. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate the scientists that Dimitri has been holding captive. I'm listening. I'm hoping we can just speak directly with the man and end this whole mess. Do you know where Dimitri might be right now? Well, if he's here, he's most likely in Central Research. I can show you the way. Wonderful. But before we go, allow me one more question. Very well. The materials laying around down here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they? No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on? My specialty is polydimensional physics, and I work on the time machine. The materials laying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility. And this group also works under Dimitri's supervision. Who knows? That group tinkers with some pretty dangerous stuff. It's not really in line with Dimitri's interests, though. What's the meaning of this horse? Who are these people? This is the real Professor Layton, Cuthbert. The real Professor Layton? What does that even mean? Look, I'll explain it later, but we don't really have time to get into it right now. All you need to know is that these people have come to help us get out of here for good. You do want to go back to your own time in the past, don't you? Home? I'd do anything to go back. How can I help, Professor? I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. I hear he's in Central Research. Where is that? You're close, just a ways down the corridor. Wow, I can't believe you're the real Professor Layton. Imagine that. As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me the last time we met as well. Ah, yes, you'll have to excuse me. I had no idea knowing who I was talking with. Anyhow, there'll be time for chat later. You should get a move on before you're spotted. Bostro and his goons came through here saying that there were intruders in the building. You don't have much time. What? But how do you manage to spot us? I should have known we probably tripped an infrared sensor at some point. No sense in standing around, Layton. Let's go. Big door! Big door. This door appears to lead to the central research room. Sure hope Dimitri's in there. As do I. You heard him talk to us before, Luke. He can still be reasoned with, I'm sure of it. Well, our first challenge is to get the door open. It's got a strange lock on it. Another puzzle, no doubt. Dimitri wishes to test our intelligence of all those who entered the lab. Hidden in plain sight. Aha! The orange plus sign shown at the top center corner is somewhere hidden in the grid. It's the exact same size and shape. Can you find it? Okay. So that's how this works. So you just have to follow the lines, right? Wait a minute. Do you think that's too small, though? We'll keep looking, but we'll keep that one in mind. I hate dragging my tired ass to work, and the door lock is different and convoluted. Is a different convoluted puzzle each day. I know, right? It's terrible. You know, we should really, like, strike or something. You know, get the union rep out. I don't know, man. Something about that I feel like violates OSHA. Don't see anything else that can do it other than this, so...
Let's see if I've got this right.
No.
I must have overlooked something.
The You accidentally put the last line in too long? Oh.
Let's see if I've got this right.
I was
Anything
outlining it so that I
satisfying
would
like a
look
puzzle
anywhere
solve.
else but that point, but okay, thank you. I did it. There we are. The door seems to have been disengaged. Hold it right there.
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
Oh my god, he's from the north.
Oh,
Oh no, we're trapped!
Quickly, follow me.
Woman! Ah! Woman! Run! They're here, everyone. Find a path between the bullets. Phew, that was way too close. My heart's still racing.
who are you?
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
If you guess long, Luke will die for real. You know, desperate times.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
Celeste. So you're Claire's younger sister. It's uncanny how much you look like her. We've crossed paths several times in the city, haven't we? Strange, Claire never mentioned having a sister. It's my biggest regret that we spent the last years of her life estranged. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. I wanted to, but I was afraid I might bring unwanted attention from the family on us both. For our own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you for the time being. I see. You must have cared dearly about your sister to come to this place in search of the truth. Well, to be honest, I haven't been running my own investigation. I haven't been running my own investigation so much as the professor's. But why? Your reputation. They say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle, right? Layton gets a replacement Claire. No, that's terrible. Hey, you want a replacement to your dead girlfriend? Here you go. Oh no. I figured if anyone could get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you. Celeste. The day of the explosion, Oh no, the family will be here any second. We have to run. Now's my time to shine. No one makes a great escape like Don Paolo. I'm accidentally hitting the mic. Our group is too large to move quickly. We need to split up. Like when your parents get a replacement goldfish while you're at school. It's getting worse. I couldn't agree more, Celeste. I shall show you to safety myself. Layton, handle the children. Celeste, wait, there's still so much we need to discuss. Aha! Found you. Professor, this town has kept a secret from you so large it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
See ya. We need to leave this facility immediately. I'm working on it, Layton. Calm down. Phew, can't believe the three of us made it out of there in one piece. Well, don't let your guard down, Luke. We're not out of the woods yet. Can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us.
The The answer to everything lies in the Old Father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Celeste was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
You don't fucking say!
Oh, of course.
It calls
She used
Luke
a
Captain
code to hide
Obvious.
our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke. Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters, and where Dimitri's been hiding.
Whoa, shit.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here?
So we're going back to the restaurant?
That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
I'm gonna need you to explain that.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception.
Well, I'm not British, so I didn't get that one.
When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Oh, I get it. And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
That made no fucking sense, but I'm glad Layton figured it out. I've been thinking, Professor. About what, Luke? About how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo all have personal ties to poor Claire. And all of you seem to question the circumstances around her death, Celeste as well. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries here lead back to that explosion? Are we getting a flashback? We getting a cutscene? The explosion that killed Claire didn't just level the lab she worked in. By the time I caught word of the accident, I ran to the site. The whole place was in flames. An apartment building next to the lab had also been destroyed in the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon the scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one that lost something that day. Many others were wounded or had loved ones lost. To this day, I still remember a child I met wandering in the streets, wailing for his lost parents. For some time after the accident, I was in a state of shock and grief. But when I came back to my senses, I noticed something serious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not a word about the incident printed or broadcasted following the initial report. I knew the only way I'd get answers about what happened is if I run my own investigation. I immediately set to work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she'd worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reporters on the blast. Right after this discovery, I was viciously assaulted. He got the reporter's greatest award. He got every reporter's greatest award. The greatest award the government can give. Props to you, Layton. Props to you. It's truly the highest honor the government can give. My injuries were so severe, I was unconscious for a month. They put him in a fucking coma. I was lucky to be alive. He really did get the reporter special, huh? I returned home to my flat to find my flat torn apart. The majority of the information I'd gathered on the case had been stolen. Layton already time traveled. Yup, he already has experience. That explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with incredible political clout was involved. I'm sorry, seeing the word clout in such a classy sense is weird. And this person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the event from after the event from ever coming to light. Get knocked into next month. I tried to dig into the case several times, but it was of no use. Each time I tried to make headway, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Claire is lost to me forever, I know that. But I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Don Paolo and Celeste share as well. Yeah, but I don't think they got the reporter special. So we're just skipping over the reporter special here. So you think Dimitri knows the truth? Dimitri and perhaps one other person. Who else do you mean? Everything will be made clear at the Thames Arms. Let's go. So we're just gonna skip over the reporter special here. I see. I am lost. Ah! Flora, are you okay? Hello, comrades. Wasn't my intention to scare the young girl. Pavel, what are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and somehow I got very, very lost. Doing some tunnel exploration, like you were talking about before, I take it. Yes, earlier in my quest to find the tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto subway tracks. That little adventure put me in great peril, but danger is part, and I don't know that word, of exploring, no? I suppose you could say that. Naturally, most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't gone out. Although I think the map may be able to show me which way to go. A little help? Again, we're just gonna skip over the fact. Okay. We're just gonna skip over the fact that the government tried to kill him. Enos, yes. Below is a chart of cardinal directions written in each square. The top of the chart, however, isn't necessarily north. When looking to the chart for the proper orientation, you can start at a certain square and, moving in the direction written on each square, pass over all the other squares in the chart. Enos. Alright. Which side is north? No. No. This one.
That should do the trick. Few things.
Sorry, I had to look up a compass. I don't know cardinal directions. It's not in my it's not my set of skills. So I had to figure out which one was which. Yes, thank you. You're welcome. Bye. Busy. Now that we're topside again, I think it's finally safe to say we've given the family the slip. Never enter Santa's workshop. I see. Things got rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you feeling all right? Not too shaken? Just fine, Professor, but I'm very glad you both are with me. Professor, the Thames Arms is a little that way. Let's go meet up with Celeste. Progress. Been a lot of save points. I wonder if I'm getting through the game too fast. The truth revealed. Alright, we're hitting the end game, folks. Let's see if I can get this done tonight and then go back to watching One Piece. I'm not talking to Chelmy. Fuck! Didn't want to talk to Chelmy. Didn't want to. If I don't want to talk to Chelmy, I don't care what you have to say. Ah, Layton, any breakthroughs in your investigation? Possibly. Very glad to see you, though. I need you to come with me to the Thames Arms. Just watch the rest of One Piece tonight. Look, I started over from the beginning. I'm barely at episode 150. I can't watch the rest of it tonight. And it's not like I'm going fast so I can watch more One Piece. I'm just going fast because I'm following the plot. And the plot doesn't necessarily lead you to where things are going. The Thames Arms. The investigation of the premises revealed scrumptious smells, sir. Barton, keep quiet for a minute, will you? What exactly is so amazing at the Thames Arms I need to head there this instant? I make no promises, but it's likely that what happens there will lead you to the Prime Minister. Really now? Well, my interest is piqued, but there's the matter of this blasted puzzle. What puzzle? The one in this letter I found. I have a feeling it could have some bearing on the case. Would you mind if I have a look? Alright, so treasure room hidden below one of the tiles in the room. The only clue is a handwritten note. Follow the arrows to find it. Which tile should you lift to find the treasure? Follow the arrows. Baby. That one? Because the bird's an arrow. It's like, here.
I've got a good
Bird.
feeling about this one.
And as we all know, bird is the word. Fuck.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Oh, you were looking at the monkey. I was looking at the bird. Because bird. Sorry to say, Inspector, but this letter doesn't appear to have any relevance to the case. Oh, wonderful. Another prospective lead fizzles out. I'm at my wit's end, I tell you. Whatever, you gotta show... whatever you gotta show me, the Thames Arms is more useful than the letter. Bird is the word. True. Yeehaw! Thames Arms. Let's go. Chop chop. We're going. What? What do you want? Glad we finally met up with each other. Where did you run off to? Was doing a little investigating of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen in town. Saw her trailing you around town, so I decided I needed to figure out who she was. Oh, you must be talking about Celeste. Where did you last see her? I lost her at one point, but then I saw her again heading to the restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours headed as well. Let me guess, Don Paolo. I'm beginning to wonder why I even bother explaining. You guys seem to know it already. Well, we've been hard at work getting to the heart of this case, too. Excellent. I figure you two wouldn't just wait idly for me to return. So now what? All the players in our mystery are here. I think it's time to meet up with Celeste. Players in our mystery? What is the professor getting at? Oh my god! Chelmy and Barton have their own little sprite things up top. Oh my god, the Barton looks so cute. Look at him. He's adorable. Anyway, hello there. We were in the neighborhood and thought we'd drop by again. Ah, welcome back to the Thames Arms, sir. Did you ever find the gentleman you were looking for? Yes, thanks to your help. I'm glad to hear you found him. You sure took your sweet time getting here, Layton. I thought you might have gotten lost. Come on, Paul. Surely you haven't been waiting for that long. So relieved you made it out all right. Couldn't very well let myself get caught before hearing the secret you mentioned. Something tells me you've already figured out much of it. Am I right? Professor, is that true? Layton, if you know something, spit it out. All concerned parties seem to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things the best I can. Ah, a cutscene.
It's taken time, but I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
Barton got a snack.
For the most part.
Come on then, out with it!
Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets. London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake. More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future. Because, you see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth. You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins. Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dmitri used one such cavern to build this false London. It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
What? I can hardly believe it.
So Dmitri is behind all this then? But why? That question stumped me as well. Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future? It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dmitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man.
Yes, I am quiet again. But this time it's on purpose. It's so you guys can pay attention and I can generally complain. So.
He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dmitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dmitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dmitri did. So he told them that they... That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
Alright, we're back. Things kinda broke, but I waited, so I hope they're good. I wish to issue a challenge to the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation. Bumbling? I'll show you bumbling! It would be wise of you to stay right where you are. You see, I've laced this restaurant with enough explosives to level the place. Are you out of your mind? We'll all die, even you. Oh, no. I'm going to walk out of this place unharmed. You see, by pressing the switch I have here, I've activated a series of sensors embedded in the floors. Sensors don't respond to my movement, but they trigger the charge the second you touch one. This place is a minefield. I see you're catching on. I'm gonna go stroll out that door and leave the lot of you behind. Stay as long as you'd like. Just remember that when you decide to leave, you seal your fate. It would seem you've bested me. There's no challenge to be had here. Not exactly, Professor. This piece of paper contains the location of every sensor in the room. All you need to know is how to find them. Well, I suppose this makes it more of a fair contest. Okay, find all the sensors. The number is written... Oh my god, we're playing Minesweeper? Kidding me. Okay. The numbers written above the left to the map indicate the number of sensors present in each column and row, respectively. Derive the location of all the sensors using the information and mark them out on your map. Okay. 5. That's 4. Okay, this one will have an open spot. This one has 0. So... these ones are all 5 down. So then that's 3... and that hits the one there. And it's a 4 requirement. 0 here, 1 here. 3... 4, 5. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I did it! Well done, Herschel. It was foolish of me to think to make this so easy for you. I suppose you're free. It was surprisingly easy. Unless, of course, the information you provided was inaccurate. What? Look at the positions of these sensors. Now flip the drawing overall. What does it spell? Lie. Oh, lie. Does that mean what I think it means? The map of the sensors is a lie, isn't it? We're gonna walk straight into the sensors and die. We were gonna walk straight into the sensors and die. You monster. Unless there weren't any sensors to begin with. What? That's it, Dimitri, isn't it? It's true you've done some evil, but you're not a killer. You wanted to keep us busy so you could make your escape.
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest. You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues.
Yeah, the government.
We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us.
Yeah, clearly to you, not to him.
We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time.
Yeah, you still befriended the government. That was your first mistake.
After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject.
Okay, but why? Quick question, why? Second question, does that mean it successfully worked for animals? Like, what was your method?
Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant.
Well, yeah, that's the most ethical. You're not gonna bring someone in when there's a life or death chance, I guess.
I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see.
Yeah, no shit.
And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment.
At least you respected her choice. Someone else couldn't. And he's been a cuck for years.
Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine.
Uh-huh.
I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it.
Sure.
Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source.
Maybe there's a third replicant, Claire for Dimitri.
Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum.
Never trust a capitalist.
Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability. We all know the tragic results of his decision. By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop it. What have you done?
Depressing. Thanks.
Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time, to save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Herschel.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri. And that person is there!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
No, there's no mistake here, and there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive?
There we go. I can finally start calling him by his name. I was so worried I would slip up during the time playing this game.
It took some
Especially
time
at the start of this
to
stream, because it's been some time.
plan.
Not your cute boy. Well, too bad. Clive is, in fact, crazy.
But when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
Although I won't say you aren't alone. A lot of people also share the same feelings for Clive. You can change him.
What's he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. even your partner, Dmitri.
That's what they all say.
What are you saying, Herschel?
You got played, bitch.
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale, and you were nothing more than a pawn, Dmitri.
Tremendous work, Professor. You found me out.
Yeah, no shit, Clive. It's not like you're particularly fucking easy, you know? Not like it's a particularly hard thing to do.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton. What's this all about?
You'll see in like a minute and a half.
Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents.
Hell, no parents? Orphaned? Oh, shit. Okay. I thought I got pen ink on my sweatshirt and I was gonna be mad.
It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last.
Clive killed Grandma.
Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you.
Clive killed Grandma.
You graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dmitri Allen were responsible for the explosion.
Kindest person. Is this a fantasy game? I mean, kinda.
Armed with this information, you concocted a plan
Pretty much.
to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dmitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance with your stage in place. You used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country.
Before this was the line, you used your inheritance to set up a facsimile of London. Basically what he says is you're setting up a fake London after that. I accidentally skipped it. And now he's saying that he got a bunch of fucking scientists after that.
After all,
cool.
You would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dmitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
You got played like a fiddle, bitch. Clive's like, okay, get on with it.
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project. We don't have all day, Layton. What was the second project? A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
Nope, not gonna make that joke. The evil makes him cuter.
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations. Let me show you.
He kidnapped Flora, he has to die. I'm sorry, I said it though. Layton shares the same sentiment. kidnapped Flora. He has to die. Sorry. Them's the rules, kid. Professor, what are we gonna do? He has Flora and... Layton, look over there. Where? It's the Iron Giant. Stays in sudden peril so he can grimace and be menacing a little bit longer. I see you, I see you. Fucking anime protagonist. Professor, what is that thing? It seems as if Clive's been working on some sort of mobile fortress. Flora's trapped up there. We have to save her. Yeehaw, welcome to the last chapter. Yes, how much for one Megazord, please? Pretty much, pretty much. The Stronghold of Madness. Yes, hello, hi, I am in the market for one Megazord. One Mecha Godzilla, if you will. How much will that cost? That maniac Clive's been building a war machine under London this whole time. What madness. Any ideas? So this is the weapon Clive was building. Sure hope there aren't any puzzles in the Stronghold of Madness. Nah, that'd be quite a shame. Did you know about this before? No. No, though I suspected he was building something behind Dimitri's back. I never imagined this is the product of all that research would be this atrocity. In any case, this place is dangerous. You must leave here at once. What about you? I'm going after Flora. Are you mad? Look at that thing. You'll be killed. And Flora's in there. I'm gonna kill someone. You get a Mecha Godzilla for free once you play Dead Space. Pass. This isn't usual. This is usually when you like to showboat. You're planning on saving Flora, aren't you, Layton? Of course, but how do I gain access to the fortress's interior? We could try scaling one of its legs. Foolish boy, you'd be squashed flatter than a pancake. Listen, Layton, I did a little work on that car of yours. You can use it to get to the fortress. But I thought it was just a set piece to make sure we would believe we were in the future. No, it works. It's waiting for you at the top of the hill over there. Hurry. Many thanks, Paul. Don't get emotional on me, Layton. I'm only doing this for Flora. Hop in, bitch. We're going shopping. Don Paolo wasn't kidding. Look at the Layton mobile. Looks great. Get in, bitch. We're going shopping. There's one thing I need to confess, Layton. This is so embarrassing. What is it? The truth is, your car is almost fixed. I don't know which screw to use on the last joint there. But the whole car could fall apart. What are we gonna do? No need to get so shrill. We can always figure it out. One of these screws is sure to do the trick. This is a life or death situation. Quick, let's do a puzzle. Only one of these 6 screws below, A, B, C, D, or F, will fit properly into the threaded hole. The width of the hole matches the thickness of the screws. So don't worry about that. Your only tool is a flathead screwdriver. Hurry up. The only tool is a flathead. Okay, so it's another circle one. Okay. It's a flathead that takes out this one and this one. And all of these are threaded differently. These all have weird threads. Except for that one. Right? It mentioned something weird in here. It'll all fit properly. The width matches. Don't worry about that. Okay, so not this one. Not this one, because I have a flat head. And I don't know what I was thinking about the straight up and down one, but that's just not how screws work. It's definitely not that one either, just due to this and everything. It's D.
That should do the trick.
Okay.
Few
Professor
things
Layton games must be
satisfy
hard
like
to
a
stream.
puzzle solved.
Because it's hard not to be a backseating asshole sometimes. I have a guess too, but it's Sequit. You bet on D? Oh. Well, it was D. Congratulations, you figured it out before I did. I was just like, wait, how do actual screws look? Figured it out, though. This is the one I'm sure of it. For once, I gotta give it to you, Layton. This is fine work. So the car is ready to go? You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits. Another cutscene. Really is a get-in, bitch. We're going shopping.
Don't worry, Celeste. We'll take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
Screws aren't wheel. It's all
Hold on
welds.
tight, Luke.
Yeah, how the fuck is this gonna work? What? That could have gone wrong in so many different ways. Get in, bitch. We have to save my adopted daughter. God, driving like a fucking maniac. You almost fell off the edge, moron.
Our first priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
I need me a car that drives vertical. Based.
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. He could be anywhere.
Get ready for Puzzle Tower Part 2 Electric Boogaloo.
First things first, let's find a way in.
Door. This door's locked with a puzzle. Wouldn't expect anything less. It's clear we're not getting inside without doing some thinking. Don't fucking say, dipshit. Okay. New door is sealed with a mysterious lock utilizing 6 dials that can be swapped and rotated. To open the door, arrange the dials so that the gems bordering each other, both horizontally and vertically, are the same color. Okay. Let's do that. And then... Can I? Oh, I can move these around. Okay. Uh... Wait a minute. There we go. Wait. No, the D's weird. The E, and then this is weird. That connects, and whoa, that was weird. And then those connect, and then those, and the duh, and then duh, and then duh, and then ba da ba da ba 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 ba. Okay, we're good.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Please, let's go.
Just as I suspected.
I did it. All right, we're going in. Great, let's head in. Ah, we have a little blueprint map. That's adorable. Appears to be some sort of elevator. Think we can use it to move in the fortress? There aren't even buttons. I don't have the slightest clue how to operate it. Hey, you two, step away from the transport pod. Fart noises. Oh no, we've been spotted. We've come here for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once. Flora, you must mean the pretty thing Boss dragged back here. The boss. So you've been working for Clive all along. Need to do some shopping before Walmart closes. Have a good stream. You too. Have a good Walmart shopping time. Well, yeah. Dimitri was nothing but a puppet. Clive's been our employer from day one. Ah, that makes sense. We threw your little friend in the ventilation room. You won't be able to touch her there. I wouldn't be sure about that one. Huh? What's to stop us from taking the transport pod to the ventilation room? You've been so kind as to give us an explanation how to turn on the device. I did not. Oh, except for that note. No worries, though. It's been written in uncrackable code. Try it if you want, but you'll never figure out the instructions. Sure. Uh-huh. You never told us anything, guys. Wink. You need to press the numerical buttons according to the cryptic instructions. Open with a 2, but leave with a 4. Pressing just 2 buttons and leaving the 4 buttons untouched doesn't work. So how exactly are you supposed to open the door? The door will open if you interpret the instructions correctly. There's nothing tricky going on here. You need to approach the problem with a different mindset. Think about it more broadly, about the phrase open with a 2. Don't get hung up on the numbers of each individual button. With the 2 refers to pressing buttons that together form the number of a number. Wait, what? Form the shape of a number 2 when lit. Press 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 8, 7. You should start to see the shape of a certain number emerge. 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 8, 7. That was stupid.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Open with a 2, leave with a 4. There. I'm sure the door will be opening any moment now. What? Hey, stop. You guys aren't allowed in there. How are you going to stop us? You're just a talking head. Go on, Professor. Let's go find Flora. Let's see. The ventilation room appears to be located on the 12th floor. Don't you dare step inside. If you do, I'll make sure you regret it. Ow, by yelling at us? This is a map of the entire fortress. Look, there's the ventilation room. Looks like we can travel there with the press of a button. Let's be off. Ventilation. I think this is the room we're looking for. Flora must be inside. Pray she's unharmed. Let's head in. Flora! Oh, thank goodness you're here. Poor girl. Hang on for just another second, Flora. We'll get you out of here. Oh, great. This weird glass prison has another one of those puzzles on it. Can't stand to see Flora on an awful thing. Let's solve that puzzle quickly. Arrow flow. What? How to open. Start from a button. Follow. What? Start from a button and follow the arrows from one button to the next. Find one button that'll lead you through all the other buttons on the panel. Figure out which button leads to all the rest. Fun. Alright. Okay. No. Okay. So, then it's none of these. So it's none of those because those are all along the same path. So starting at any point will just bring you back there. These all lead into that path. This one.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Did it. Start at a random point, follow it backwards. You'll be good. Yeah.
I'm so glad to see you.
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Lead the way. Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I've put a stop to this contraption.
No way! I'm your apprentice, which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me.
I'm your assistant, moron!
Then I'm going too.
Ah, deputy assistant moron.
I can't let you do this.
And I can't let you go it alone.
And I can't let moron senior die alone.
Yeah, what he said.
I see I can't change your minds. Come along if you must.
Are we going to find Clive?
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
Shh, someone's coming. Hide yourselves as best you can. But there's nowhere to hide. Quick, duck behind a piece of machinery over there. Oh, great, she's gone. Maybe because you went and told Layton where to find her, you pea brain. Would you give it a rest already? Yeah, I messed up. But are you gonna go on and on about how this isn't helping? Whatever. The point is now we gotta go over the surveillance room and tell Clive we lost the girl. Alright, while you're doing that, I'll go chase after Layton and his buddies. Clive's in the surveillance room. Did you hear that, Professor? Clive's in the surveillance room. Head over and march over and demand an apology. floor. The man just abducted you. You might not want to hold your breath for an apology. You're right. What an ill-mannered brute. Back to the subject at hand. Let's focus on getting to the surveillance room. All right. Still, it's an awful thing he did, and I deserve an apology. Don't you think, Professor? Professor? God damn it. At this point, she's leaving herself behind. Surveillance. Ah, they're doing it already. Ha! You can't just hide from me forever. Oh no, we've been spotted. Relax. There's a leak can do from behind the monitor. Now it's off to the surveillance room. Shows what you know. You need a security code to get there. Without it, you ain't going nowhere. Well, then we simply have to decipher the code for ourselves. Thanks for the tip. Sure. Uh-oh. Moron. Anyway. To figure out the password, all you need to do is fit together the 10 pieces. And they can be rotated. Fun. I love when pieces can be rotated. Alright, alright. Okay, so there's definitely an 8. Did any news come out about a possible new game from the series? I mean, yeah, there was the Nintendo Direct, and we have an official trailer now. But that's about it. Okay, something 811. This looks like 0. Okay. That means this goes here. 0, 8, 1. Does go there, right? Yeah. 0, 8, 1, 1. This is weird, so that goes there. 1, 1, 9. Seven. Okay, but I have to fit the other 2 in place or it won't let me, right? What did I do? What? Oh! I would have gotten it wrong anyway. Okay. 081127.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Alright,
Just
cool.
as I suspected.
To do surveillance-ness. Well, I suppose that takes care of that. Aw, man, Clive's gonna have my hide for this. You're so scared of the guy, why don't you just abandon ship? Huh? Oh, wait, what did you say? I said you might as well run away, either way, if you're gonna get punished. You know, that's so crazy, I think I might just try it. Yeah, I'm out of here. Later, guys. Can't believe that actually worked. Alright, cool. Surveillance room. Oh my gosh, we're so high up. No kidding. The machine's enormous. What could Clive be planning? Okay, nowhere else to go but inside from there. Hey, guy! Huh, about time you showed up. I was beginning to think Clive's guess might be off. When Lockjaw ran off, we lost you there for a second. Clive certainly has it all figured out, doesn't he? So what did he send you here for? Ain't it obvious? I'm the muscle. And normally, right about now, is when I'd show you how good I am with a knife. Professor, watch out. Get behind me. Now. No need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing it your way today is a puzzle. He really just said I could stab you right now, but instead I'm going to give you a puzzle. Place cat's eye stones on the ground spots below. On the round spots below. The only rule is that no 4 stones can form a square or rectangle, either horizontally or vertically. Tap the icon in the upper left corner to view examples of how to arrange your stones. 16 spots. What is the maximum number of stones you can place following the rule above? Incomplete square, rectangle. Fine. Complete squares are not. Shit. Complete square, rectangle with stones. Only 3 corners, so that includes the entire thing. So I can only use 3 corners. Okay. Those don't count as a square, right? If I make triangles, does that count? Not a square. Not a square. Not a square. Not a square. Eh? Oh. Was I supposed to count those? Oh. That's lame. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9.
Let's see if I've got this right.
I'm built different.
Just as I suspected.
Yeah. Guess I was wrong about that puzzle cutting you down. Can we pass then? Yeah, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair on any of your pretty heads. Otherwise, I'd be showing you the pointy end of my knife collection right now, if you know what I mean. Everyone stay away from him. He could be lying. Don't worry, kid. Orders are orders. Besides, no one can stop Clive. Now get moving. Boss hates being made to wait. Later. So what is Clive planning with a machine like this? Very steep steps you got here, Clive. Hey, man. How you been?
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Yeah, cool.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished. You said you wanted justice. And isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Listen to yourself, Clive.
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand. And it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people are all just the only
Oops.
thing a bully understands is force.
He basically just called them bullies. And that was what the last sentence was also saying.
So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
This conversation is over.
No, Clive!
Tell me, Professor, how do you intend to get out of this one? The floor below is made up of 24 tiles. It's specifically designed so the tiles will fall away one at a time until they're all gone. Once the first tile falls, neighboring tiles, not diagonal, will fall away one by one. In the following order of suits: hearts, spades, diamonds, and clubs. The first tile set to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. You can find the last tile set to fall. You can stop the floor from disappearing. Okay. Okay. If I keep doing that. That one.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
I had to read through it a couple times. Basically, once you understand what it's trying to ask, it's the same as all the other ones where you just kind of follow the path that it wants you to go down until you hit an endpoint. Then you go back and it was like, okay, so this is where it starts, this is where it ends. And then you fixed it. You did it. See? Like I said. I just so happened to actually pick the first tile immediately.
Sadly,
So I had to
must
redo
leave
it a
you
couple
now,
times to make sure.
As the main event is about to start.
What do you mean?
Always one for the drama. Clive's gonna be tried for the murder of millions, by the way.
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon. Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
Celeste?
Come with me. I know how we can stop Clive.
How the fuck did you get up here?
There has to be a generator somewhere here. All we need to do is find it and shut it down.
Right, we'll cut off the power at the source. But wait, this place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to do?
Look around you. The monitors in this control room are linked to cameras throughout the fortress. Perhaps they can offer us some clue as to the generator's location.
It's gonna be another puzzle. Look at all these monitors. We should be able to see all parts of the fortress from here. And one of these monitors is bound to be connected to the generator room. We only need to figure out which one it is. Yep. Yep, like I thought. Puzzle. This is a map of the floor housing the generator room. The locations of 2 camera-equipped security bots are identified with the red and green arrows. To prevent its detection by Professor Layton, Clive is ensured that the patrol routes followed by the security bots do not pass by the generator room. The bots will always turn at rounded yellow corners. Which room do the bots avoid that has the generator? Okay, so if they always turn at those points, then yoink, yoink. Wait. Hold on. Start with this one. This one seems easier. Yoink. 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 The and that's that one's patrol route. Looks kind of like a dick. Yeah, this one goes meh. Then meh. I don't think that's right though. But meh. That doesn't feel right though. Turn. 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 Bam. 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 Okay. Those are the patrol routes. Do not pass by the generator room. Okay. It's that one.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Yeah. There it is. That's it, Luke. Now we just need to feed those coordinates into the transport pod. Here we go. Transport pod. Right behind you, Professor. Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What is it? How in the world did you manage to get into the fortress? The professor and I had to do some fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, the fortress is moving now. How did you catch up? Didn't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I hopped on my broom and flew up to the deck. Now you're just messing with me. Come on, I'm curious. Alright, if you're that interested, I suppose I could tell you on my secret. Just head out the door to the deck outside. She stole Don Paolo's piece of shit. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's Don Paolo's flying machine. That's right. I begged him to fly me here, so he loaded me in and sent me up. He controlled the whole thing from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. Amazing, right? You can say that again. Funny, you don't seem quite as astonished, Professor. Yes, well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him. It's what he used to escape the research facility when we infiltrated, did we not? Nothing gets by you, does it, Professor? Now that we have Don Paolo's flying machine, we can come and go from here as we please. That's right, Luke. Are you thinking about abandoning our mission? No, never! I just thought it might be a good idea to drop Flora off somewhere safe before heading on. No way, I'm staying here. Can't say I blame you, Flora. You have to stick close to the people you care about. Yes, but it's good to know that we can return underground to take care of any unfinished business. Basically, they're saying, this is the point of no return. Get your shit done now if you want to do more things. Should we wish to, I mean. Alright, everyone, we really shouldn't dawdle here. We need to head for the generator. Oh, yes, I'd nearly forgotten. Let's go. Professor, now that we have the coordinates for the generator room, where do we put them? Imagine one of the contraptions here can take coordinates. How about the one stuck to the wall over there? It's got numbers and things on it. Ah, the one with the flashing green monitor? Yes, let's have a look. Punch in those coordinates, Luke. Once you do that, we should be able to get to the generator room. Look, Professor, the button for the generator room lit up. Yeah. Puzzle on the generator. This is the heart of the fortress. There's the generator control panel, but it's locked away. The lock's a puzzle. Would you give it a shot, Professor? I'll do my best. He's doing his best, Chief. 10-step solution. Oh my god. You need to... 10 moves? Oh. 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 Okay. So... Oh. I forgot. 10 moves. No, that doesn't work. Nope, doesn't work either. Let me try that. Wait. Wait, shit. How did I do that? Over, through, back, up, out, in. Shit. Da, ba, da, ba. Da, ba, ba. Da, ba, ba. Da, ba, 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 ba. I did it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
When you do
Fusion
these long
satisfied
streams,
like
you
a
need to remember to
puzzle
take
solved.
some small breaks. I mean, I'm doing puzzles. I'm not talking during those puzzles. Most of the time. Besides, we're literally almost done with the game. My word. Is that the Prime Minister?
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later. Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment. I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas. You see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat. And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate. Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. No, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Fuck. Look at this device. So the detonator is wired to a monitor of the Prime Minister's heartbeat. If the sound of his heartbeat disappears, the detonation switch will go off. Perhaps we could sever the connection. I wouldn't do that, Professor. See how there are two sets of wires in the circuit here? I don't think we'll be able to cut both sets before the device reacts. Amazing. You obviously possess better understanding of these mechanics than I. Your sister would be very proud. Oh, just had an idea. What if we use this? This is the pocket watch I gave Claire ages ago. I thought it had all been lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it when I was cleaning up some of Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind it, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with the sound of a pocket watch. Exactly. It's risky, but it's kind of the only chance we got right now. We need to disconnect the circuit with the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one fell swoop. But even if we succeed and the watch will stop in 10 minutes, and the fortress will explode anyway, we could end up putting the people of London in real danger. Luke, if we take no action, London will face a greater danger than any explosion. This is our only shot at stopping Clive. The chances of the success are slim, but we have to try. A real heart swapper. Okay, there are two long wires connecting a monitoring device to the Prime Minister's heart sensor. Can you swap the wires connected to the pocket watch with the wires connected to the monitoring device in a single move? Swap only 2 blocks to connect the wires. Oh. Okay. Before we do anything, which one's which? we go. Okay. Oh shit, I fucked that up. Hold on. No, I didn't actually. Okay. So then this loop is its own thing. Okay. Okay.
That should do the trick.
Oops.
Just as I suspected.
Okay, I did it. We're good. That's it. The watch is connected. Yes, but our work here is far from over. Yoink. The Unwound future. Alright. We did it. We beat the game, kind of.
We've got 10 minutes to get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea. Look over here.
These gears are here to form the core of the generator. If we can just reverse the way they move, we can effectively overload the fortress's power supply, thus halting Clive's plan. I see you've been thinking about this on your own. Is there anything you don't know, Professor? A gentleman must always have his hobbies. It just so happens that I have a small interest in machines. Amazing, Professor. It's too early to celebrate just yet, Luke. If we fail here, many more lives will still be lost. Are you up to the challenge, Professor? You will not be able to save at any point after this. Are you ready? Yes.
It's all up to you now, Professor.
Alright, bitches. God. What the fuck? Okay. Rocking back and forth. A system of gears is shown below. Gear A turns the direction of the red of its red arrow, which currently causes gear B to turn in the direction of its red arrow. One group of connecting gears A and B is labeled A. This group can be moved and rotated with your stylus. Yeah. Utilize these groups to alter the system so that gear B's turns in the opposite direction. Okay. You don't necessarily need to use all of the groups, however. Okay. So let's take A out. Take A out for the time being. Can't just put it at the bottom screen. This is demonic. Alright. Fine. Okay. So. Going this way. Should I just get this? Go down. Okay, this is getting hard to read very fast. Let's go this way. That way. That way. That way. That way. Let's put... This one doesn't even connect. Looks like a penis. A connected those ones. And B doesn't fit. So, B definitely does not go there. If it goes anywhere at all, I'm not sure, but definitely not there. If we rotate around... No. What if... So this way, that one will turn this way. Meaning this will turn that way, this way, that way, this way. That way, this way, that way, this way. Da, 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 da. Shit. Did that work? I don't think it did. Okay. What if we erase all of that? Try it with C. What happens then? We're just gonna brute force this, I guess. I'm kind of not gonna play this logically at this point. I'm too tired to play this shit logically. Alright, this one, that way, this way. Actually, no, this isn't connected to that one. This is connected to the one up top. So, this way, that way. It was right anyway. This way, that way, this way, that way, this way, that way, this way.
There.
What? It's 80 Pickerats. I can afford to...
I've got a good feeling about
Right.
this one.
How?
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You're fucking me. What? It worked. I'm beyond intelligent, I'll have you know. How the fuck did I do that? Madge doesn't work, coward. I have no fucking clue how I managed to do that.
What was that?
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
Oh no! We've got to get out of here right now.
Transport pod doesn't seem to be working. The fortress is tearing itself apart and causing some of the systems to go off the rails. I don't think we can risk going back to the roof. Then we'll just have to use my car to escape. This way.
Huh? Now what is it? No, no, no! This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
Fucker got decked by a loose pipe. Anyway, what will become of him? There's no time to waste. Get in the car. We're making our escape by car. Is this some kind of joke? I'm carrying precious cargo, Prime Minister. I'll do my best to drive safely. What are you waiting for? We gotta go. This is madness.
You know how to drive, don't you?
Of course.
Professor, up ahead!
Huh? Oh dear.
Now what do you do? The road's blocked. Don't panic yet, Luke. Let's try driving over this madness. We're in the middle of trying to escape. He just got an anime scar. Who did? Oh, yeah. We all know that scar will just make him more powerful and hate the protagonist even more. As per usual. Your escape route is blocked. Oh my god. Can I move them? No. Okay, it's not a slide puzzle. Okay. Completely destroy the block it's placed on. Remaining blocks will fall into empty spaces. Cool. Okay, let's put one there. Now for shits and gigs. Ah, I can do this as many times as I want. Cool. Let's, like, just destroy the entire bottom row. Almost. No. Okay. What if... No. I have a feeling this one needs to go. like this one, so this one's gotta die. This one. This one's mean. That one. That one. I got close. What am I missing? There. Whoa. Hey! I'm smart.
Here's my answer.
You just threw bombs at it hard enough. I liked that puzzle. Yes, we did it. Not out of the woods yet. Hold tight, everyone.
Oh, and one more thing. See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added. Right.
Wow, we're actually flying. Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Professor, just when did you learn how to fly a plane?
A plane? This is an automobile.
Ah! Well done, Layton!
Is that the last of them, then?
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
I love Barton.
Hurry up, Layton.
He's working on it! Calm your tits, man. Oh.
It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
What's this? We're going back!
No, Celeste! Now what?
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her. We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
Is there gonna be a sky puzzle?
This is the end for me.
That's not true, Clive. You can always start over and try to repair the damage you've done. We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
I see.
There will be time to talk more later. We need to leave now.
Is everyone alright? I didn't realize I'd be talking. It's been mostly voiced cutscenes. Or voiced text, whatever. I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once.
You're coming with me, boy, and I don't want any trouble. Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city, but we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
Professor,
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot, so why did you send for me?
Dmitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first I was just toying with you, but at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness, as you did, all those years ago.
I need to go back! My parents are still inside!
Pull yourself together, boy! There's nothing to be done. Jump back in there and you'll die too. That was you.
Smack the little shit, too.
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now. Thank you.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes. I look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
And you too, Clive.
Barton, take him back to headquarters. Yes, sir! Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
I don't know what to say when I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But I've come to my senses now. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
What did you say? Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister. Then...
Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present.
time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present. But it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
I begged Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so incomprehensible.
It's time to end this already, Dimitri.
Yes, it does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine forever.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time. Back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. Do you remember, Herschel? I'll miss you. And our unwound future.
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't. I won't!
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
She's gone!
And that was the end of Unwound Future. I muted so that it could play through, because you would hear me just going, no, stop it, shut up, the entire time, and I don't think that was good. However, for the last cutscene, OBS was muted, but my mic wasn't. So you got to see the PNG moving, but not hearing what I was saying. No, it was noises of agony, mostly. And me threatening Herschel's life. I was threatening his life. Occasionally. Only when he started crying, though. Because that shit's depressing as hell. And as per usual, up top has art for the game. But yeah. At least he got back in time for the name drop. Yeah. Unwound Future is my least favorite version of the game. I do prefer the EU version because it's called Lost Future. Because I feel like the line in our Unwound Future is clunky, but the line of our Lost Future, I feel says so much more, and I hate the American version, but it's fine. From all the cast, I still don't trust that little girl. Why don't you trust Flora? Flora literally did nothing wrong. She just existed, man. She did nothing. Ow. I hurt, emotionally. So. That was fun. She's the mastermind. Clive was the pawn. She was always too, what's the word? I don't know. What is the word? Ow. Like, always in the right place at the right time. She was sus. I don't know if you could hear that. But I played the sus noises. Punctual. I mean, I guess. It just doesn't have the threatening aura that Harlock is looking for. Granny puzzle! Granny riddle, but... No? Okay. I guess the answer is no. Anyway, that shit hurted. You literally forgot the word. I do that too. What the fuck is that? Convenient? You were looking for the word convenient. Why? What is Flora doing? Why is there a fish on that cake? That's depressing. That one's just depressing. Like that scene in Men in Black with the girl in the quantum physics textbook. Hold on, we're getting the final end cutscene. It's the Titanic. Run. It's going from England to the US. It's gotta be the Titanic.
I guess this is goodbye.
This is where Luke dies.
Oh no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
There.
She wasn't there. You were wrong, bitch. The end. Final letter from Luke.
Dear Professor Layton.
Oh. She was
It's been a
inside the
while
car.
since we said goodbye. How have you been? As for me, I'm all settled in and making new friends. I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently. It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of it. I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
The final puzzle. Look, I made myself a wax stamp. It's like the one you use to seal your important envelopes and documents. Except it looks like my hat, and the L stands for Luke. I've already used it once, see? Isn't the blue wax neat? It matches my hat. Anyway, here's my puzzle. Of the 4 examples, A, B, C, or D, which is the actual stamp? If my knowledge of stamp making works correctly, it's C.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Luke has his own little stamp now.
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this letter. Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
To be continued. The game is far from over. Yeah, telling me how many puzzles I have left. Yeah. Save your completed game. When you continue the game, you will resume play inside the mobile fortress. From there, you're free to return and do the puzzles you missed. Not doing that. How many women hit on little guy in this game? I think it's 1. Let's consult the counter. I don't have a counter for how many women hit on Luke. If you're talking about Layton, it's also 1 in this game. It's just Luke has the most encounters. Because she refuses to leave him alone. But that was Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. You're welcome. You're welcome. I finished the game. It only took me like 5.5 hours and a couple brain cells. I'll see what I can do when it comes to getting my Switch. Was Bonus Claire the real Claire? Yes. Was that the twist? Yes. That was actually Claire, and they had a little heartfelt moment that you kind of walked in on at the end. Where Claire was basically like, look, I can't stay. Switch? Yeah, because there's a new game coming out. There's a new Professor Layton game coming out on Switch. And I don't have a way to capture my Switch for stream. And I want to play it on stream. So... I'm figuring it out. Didn't know there was a new game coming? Yeah. It was, I think the last Nintendo Direct had a little thing about it. If I'm remembering correctly. And there was, and then Level 5 released a trailer, like, 2 weeks ago. Basically going, this is what the new game's basic premise is. You know, the voice actors are coming back. Well, Luke's voice actress has changed, but... that's something that's similar between almost every caricature of Luke. You want to watch the trailer? I mean, okay. I mean, shit, I'll see what I can do. Hold on. Let me pull it up. The level 5 trailer. Alright. I'm gonna have to put you guys back on the home screen so I can get this shit done through studio mode. So, get home screened. Woo! And we're back. Okay, cool. Alright. We'll put it down here so you guys can see it. But I think I cropped it a little weird. So we're gonna... I think I cropped it a little weird. This is also, you know, in Japanese. So you need the, subtitles. Yeah, there we go. He's hiding behind the trailer. Yes, yes, I am. How did you know? Okay. We should be good, right? Boop. Alright, ready? Hold on, hold on, hold on. It might be quiet. Hold on. Okay. This is, again, like I said, this is also in Japanese. こっちはすっかり土地にも慣れて楽しくやっています。実は先生、今日お手紙をしたのは僕の周りでとんでもなく不思議な事件が起きたからです。こんな謎を解明できるのはやっぱり僕とレイトン先生しかいませんよね。Look at his 3D design, dude. They finally figured out 3D animation. Like, look at that! That's fucking beautiful! That is beautiful! I'm so hyped. I've gotten, like, all the hype out of my bones at this point, so I'm not, like, screaming hyped, but, like, look at that! That is beautiful! The man himself, the whore. Look at Luke. He's so grown up. He growed up. He abandoned his sweater for an actual suit jacket. done growed. Yes, yes, he did.
さて、どんな内容なのでしょうか。ルークがアメリカに旅立って、レイトンとルークが
1 year has passed since the last game that we played. It's a game? Yep, it is.
ルークからの手紙で、レイトンはまだ見ぬ地。
This is set in America. Steam Bison, America.
そこは万能蒸気機関によって
Very steampunk in
大きな発
nature.
展を遂げた驚きの新世界だったのです。果たしてそこでどんな不思議な事件が起こったというのでしょうか。今回は謎を解けば解くほど街が発展するなんてことも起こりそうな
The
予感
more
が
puzzles
し
you
ます
solve, the
ね。
more the city will develop.
ロンドンでは謎解き
While
の
Professor
権威
Layton
と
is
して有
famous
名
in
なレイ
London
トン
and has an
教授も
authority on
アメリカ
riddles.
では
In
無名
America,
の紳
he's
士と
just
な
an
ってしまいま
anonymous
した。
gentleman.
一方
Luke, on the other hand, has solved various mysteries around the town of Steam Bison.
その評判により
It is quite popular due to his reputation as Detective
そんな
Luke.
二人を演じるのはレイトン教
The
授
cast, the Japanese cast. We don't know about the English cast just yet,
今田美桜さんです。
although I imagine they'll be making a return.
今回の謎開発はテレビなどでおなじみ
And who's making the puzzles is important because the guy at level 5 that did the puzzles actually died.
どんなものになるのでしょうか。
Who's doing the puzzles is very important.
皆さんの想像を超えるものになるで
And
しょう。
also, someone gave Professor Layton a gun. Steam Bison sounds like it might be a town in Arkansas. That actually, you know, that checks out. You know, that would check out. Johnny Depp will be the new Luke. That's I don't know how I'd feel about that one, Chief. We'll put on some good old Lemon Demon for this part. Layton will be Morgan Freeman. Somehow I think that's worse. Somehow I think that's worse. But yeah, did you see him? Did you see Luke on his little fucking machine thing? My man is forklift certified. You better fear him. Chris Pratt voices Luke and also Professor Layton and then Mario cameos. I would actually kill people at level 5. I would not be okay. Look, he's lucky I'm tolerating him as Mario. He's lucky I'm tolerating him as Mario. Seriously. All the other voice actors, like all other countries that have their own like language and shit, have better voice actors for Mario than Chris Pratt. Like, how did we get the objectively worst option here? Like, come on. Apply for voiceovers. Look. It's easy for someone like Chris Pratt, who had a pre-existing career, to start voice acting because he had a pre-existing career. I don't have that. Besides, if anything, I'm dog shit at voiceovers. Kick in the door to the studio and what, get arrested on the spot? But yeah, I'm very excited for the new game. I'm very, very, very excited. You've been in the industry for about 2 years? No, I haven't. I don't think this counts as it hasn't been 2 years. It's only been a year and like, it's only been like a year and a fourth, right? Yeah, we're in March. It's only been like a year and a fourth, right? Year and a half? It hasn't been 2 years. That's the brass tacks. It hasn't been 2 years. But as I was saying, I'm very excited for the new game. I can't wait to see what it has. However, I'm not getting my hopes held up too high, because if I get my hopes up too high, then I'm going to hate the game regardless. And I don't want to do that. I want to love this game. You always round up for more. did a mashup of Lemon Demon's 2 Trucks, Peter Gabriel's Sledgehammer. Nice. Nice. I've seen, I know one that's really popular is, Bubblegum Bitch and Touch-Tone Telephone. So, I think it's pretty okay. It just needs a little bit more tweaking. But yeah, I need to figure out how to do the thing, you know? Although, personally, I'm really hoping, level 5... Well, I doubt it. But if level 5 can go the way of, Ace Attorney, in the sense of Capcom can do whatever the fuck they want and not have to be specifically Nintendo-owned, I don't know what their contract is. Because, honestly, if we could get all the Professor Layton games on Steam, that'd be so much easier for me. Seriously, that'd be so much easier. But the thing is, they're built for, like, a 2-screen kind of system, right? You know, Ace Attorney is a little bit different when it comes to things like on DS and shit like that. Things that don't require 2 screens. You know? What is this, a whole new world of Steam? Okay, I get it. But, you know, I just don't know how they would, like, they would have to move the UI onto the, like, you would lose your mini-map. And I feel like, you know, that kind of hinders the experience, personally, for me. It's pretty easy. Yeah, I know, but you're losing the mini-map. And then it just looks like a shooter, and that's boring. The way it currently is has charm. That's what I'm saying. I know it's easy to do. Games have done it in the past. But, yeah. Honestly, I wonder how the, because they have all the games, like, for mobile, and it's, like, HD re-releases on mobile. I wonder how they did that. You want Professor Layton's shooter? I don't think he knows how to use a gun. He knows how to use a sword, though. He knows how to use his sword. He knows a way around a sword. But I'm not gonna, you know... Layton Mobile. Images. Yeah, even on mobile, they still use the 2-screen thing. He's smart. I'm sure he could figure it out. Well, yeah, I'm sure he could figure it out. I just don't think he'd be good at it. But yeah, even on mobile, they use the whole 2-screen thing. They still split your phone down the middle, so they could do the whole top and bottom thing. I just don't think that would work very well for, like, things like Steam. You know what I mean? It's one of those things. You know? Sometimes a gentleman needs to pop a cap loop. Honestly, though, I do think Layton is one of those characters where he just needs a little bit of a violent, cathartic release. Personally, I do classify him in one of those categories, you know, like, as a treat. I know a lot of people are like, it's completely against his character. He would fucking never. And I'm like, yeah, that's the point. How would you play on Switch with the double screen? You don't. On Switch, they do things differently. But then again, I haven't seen it. Layton can have a little violence as a treat. Obviously, obviously. I don't actually know, because the only Professor Layton title on Switch right now is Catriel's Mystery Dungeon thing. He did get a bit of violence to drop a crate on some nerds. Yeah, but, like, that wasn't cathartic violence. That was just senseless violence. Catriel game.
Super sarcastic. I try to call you every day. What can I say when the truth comes out? I've been working on a unified theory. If I make it through tonight, everybody's gonna hear me out. 'Cause I'm the right one on my touch-tone telephone. On my touch-tone telephone. I'm the only one on your AM radio. AM radio.
Okay, so for what they did with Catriel is instead of dividing it in half, at least for the puzzles, like half as in horizontal, they divide it half vertical for the puzzles, but for actual for moving around, they do have a little UI thing that basically just has things in the corners. Like the move buttons on the bottom right, the trunk is on the bottom left, and then it has the things that you need to do at the corners of the left and right top. But, you know what it doesn't have? A mini-map. So they can't do large things like they did in this game, and it's boring. Anyway. What if he carries a gun all game and never uses it? Chekhov's gun, but it's really just a decoration. I think I would cry, personally. Nah, if he were to do it, if he were to carry a gun, it would just kind of be like Captain Jack Sparrow, for lack of a better word. You know? It's got one bullet in it, and it's going to someone in particular, and he's not gonna waste it. But besides that, he uses it for in general threats. But I feel like that's a bit too much out of character. Again, he doesn't really care much. See, Johnny Depp, look, it's just because he played Captain Jack Sparrow, that's all. Mob Psycho-esque counter until Professor Layton finally snaps. That would be good. That would be good. Although, personally, I think Layton is more of an imploder than an exploder, if you know what I mean. Like, he doesn't respond to things outwardly, he responds to things, like, inwardly. So, Layton is more likely, in my eyes, to just drown himself in work as a coping mechanism than to go to a rage room and just absolutely decimate some random fucking printer. You kind of get what I'm getting at here? That's kind of what he strikes me as. Whether or not that's actually true, I have no idea. But that's why I think he needs the most cathartic release. Not really. You think you'd see Professor Layton in a rage room? Just absolutely wailing on some random fucking TV? Although the Mob Psycho-esque counter is a good idea. I think that's funny as shit. Although, it would hit 50 and he would snap. Mob can last longer in terms of patience. No, you don't understand what a Mob Psycho is. Mob Psycho 100 is an anime. And the main character's name is Mob. And basically, he has a little, like, stress counter that'll appear and slowly tick up during the course of a couple episodes in a fight. That basically says, yeah, he's getting close to losing his shit. He occasionally buys a cheap, broken-down car so he can beat the hell out of it with the sledgehammer. Yeah, they find a random, like, absolutely trashed car in an alleyway, and they're like, oh god. And they're just like, oh great, he's at it again. Stay 50 feet away from him at all times. But no. What I base my, like, idea of how Layton responds to those kinds of things is mainly based on how he reacted towards Claire's death. Like, he took the grief exceedingly bad. Like, he said he was literally homebound for like a month. He was not able to do shit until he finally decided, you know what, I have to know what happened. I have to know more. So, hence my imploder versus exploder kind of thing. But I do believe cathartic release is a thing for everyone, a thing that everyone needs. Just a bit of violent catharsis. You know, like how there was like this whole trend about like writing down things on like a plate and smashing it that started around like New Year's? Yeah, one of those. It's supposed to be a bit of a cathartic release. So while he may not use that method, it's basically the same theory, just with, you know, waving a gun around. It'd be funny, though. It'd be a complete 180, so I doubt it would happen, but, you know. I believe he deserves a little bit of a cathartic release. You know? Anyway. Like how Jack Black in School of Rock puts an angry kid on the drums. Kinda, yeah. Pretty much. But that would be more like Inspector Chelmy showing up and just being like, hey, so, would you be willing to, like, help me burn almost an entire library full of classified documents? It'd be the same thing. While Layton is sitting at his desk, absolutely mauling over the fact that he has to write a thesis. Which, I mean, same, but like, you know what I mean? Like, honestly, I would too. There is a crossover. There is a crossover game between the two. It's on my 2DS and I've been playing it. It literally took me like 3 hours to get through the epilogue. Not the epilogue, the prologue. Yeah. Although Gumshoe doesn't appear. The main players are... Why not stream? Because I'm not gonna hook my fucking... I'm not gonna hook my 2DS up to... You know what I mean? I'm not gonna fucking do that. That's a lot of effort. Yeah. Phoenix Wright Professor Layton crossover? Yeah. It exists. Again, I've been playing it. And it took me like 2.5 hours, 3 hours. You played that? Nice. It took me like 2.5 hours to get through the fucking prologue. You remember very little of it. That's fair. From what I know of it, it's not very memorable. You know? But I am excited to see what it actually, you know, has to it, because I haven't played it. I mean, thus far, the story's a little interesting. It's interesting, but I can kind of tell, you know, where the twists are gonna be. They're not slick. But then again, that's just how Ace Attorney works, and it has a little bit of that Ace Attorney-ness to it in the story, where I'm like, ah, this is where the twist villain is. You know what I mean? I can figure out where the Scooby-Doo villain is. But yeah. I'm playing that right now, so that's been fun. Anyway. I should probably end up. It's been like 5 hours. I've never played this point-style games. Yeah, they're fun. But yeah. It's been almost 6 hours. I'm tired. I'm gonna end up, although I would love to talk about Professor Layton for the rest of the goddamn day. I have many thoughts, but yeah. So, is your avatar a lion? I mean, the original idea was like a polar bear thing, but that was the original idea, like a little polar bear humanization thing. Yeah, paper bear. Because it's white, I just went, yup, polar bear. Yeah. Anyway. Gotcha. Yeah. But yeah. It's been nice hanging out with you guys. VOD link not in there. Don't do it later. Look, it's been almost 6 hours. Shut up. Oh my god, I have to download this VOD. Oh my god, this is gonna cut into my One Piece time. Anyway, it's been nice hanging out with you guys. It's definitely been about 6 hours. My brain is liquid. Yeah. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, night, and/or afternoon. Don't really care what time it is as long as it's great, because you all deserve it. And I'll see y'all later. No clue what we're gonna do on Monday, but it'll be something. Bye, guys. See y'all later.